sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. I mean, after all, we're adults. We keep it real. And you need to remember, we kill brain cells. And as such, we just may be. No, hell, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. We carry more water for sports than even Depends can handle. Good morning, one and all, and thank you for joining us. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. It is June 24th, 2023. You know who I am. I'm the scorekeeper, so we'll get beyond that. But thank you for joining us. And it is just a glorious time right now. That's coffee machine. It's complaining. I didn't get it going. I'm off to a late start, and I do apologize. It is 54 degrees right now. It's going to get to a high of 80, but it's going to be an overnight low of 54. But said it didn't have enough water. It did not have enough water. Hold on a moment. This is embarrassing. Does it or does it not? Yes, it does. So make up your mind. It just told me the reservoir did not have enough water, but it is brewing it. So, hey, my drug is on its way. Sorry, I stepped away for a moment, but hey, it is what it is, I suppose. Once again, as I was alluding, alluding to. So, it is humidity 84%, pressure is 30.01 inches, visibility is 10 miles. Wind is heading to the south at 1 mile per hour. Dew point's 49 degrees. The UV index 0 of 10, and the moon phase is a waxing crescent. Sunrise was, which I did see this morning at 5:40 a.m., and sunset will be at 8:06. The spring solstice passed several days ago, so every day moving forward will be shorter. We are getting less daylight, so I suppose that is a good thing. Speaking of getting less daylight, events in our sports history. Back in 1899, the U.S. National Championship Women's Tennis in Philadelphia. Marion Jones beats Maud Banks 6-1, 6-1, 7-5 for her first of two singles titles. In 1947, future Hall of Famer infielder Jackie Robinson steals home for the first of 19 times in his career as the Brooklyn Dodgers beat the Pittsburgh Pirates 4-2. Back in 1968, Joe Frazier stops Mexican challenger Manuel Ramos in the second round TKO. So in second round, it was a TKO at NYC's Madison Square Garden in his first heavyweight boxing title defense. Back in 1984, Joe Morgan sets career homer mark for second baseman with number 265. In the year before, in 1983, which I did see this game, Don Sutton becomes the eighth pitcher to strike out 3,000 batters. I remember that. That was a big deal. In 1992, in the NBA draft, LSU center Shaquille O'Neal is the first pick by the Orlando Magic. In 1995, in the third Rugby World Cup, Ellis Park, Johannesburg, Springboks fly half Joe Stransky lands the winning drop goal in extra time as South Africa beats New Zealand 15-12. That was crazy. In 2016, in the NHL draft, SEC Lions and LA center Austin Matthews is the first pick by the Toronto Maple Leafs. Ooh. And in 2022, just last year, American Katie Ledecky wins the 800-meter gold medal in 8 minutes, 8 seconds at the World Swimming Championships in Budapest. Completes the 400, 800, 1,500-meter treble for an unprecedented fourth time at a single Worlds. So that's a quick look at history right there. Good morning, Big Dog. How are you doing this morning?
I am doing just fine. How are you doing today?
Wired without my coffee. So I'm probably going to go back there and get my cup of coffee in a moment. But beyond that, It's all right. It's going to be a warm day today, Big Dog. Are you ready for having a real
No,
spring or summer day?
no, it's summer now. First of all, but no,
Yeah, it's the 21st.
fat people don't like heat.
I guess that's why I don't like the heat. Oh,
You're not fat.
yeah, I am. I'm overweight.
No,
So
you're what?
says
Well, you're fluffy.
if only if I were fluffy, I'd be a lot happier, but apparently I'm not. Look at that smile that you have. You're fluffy.
Bullshit. I'm fat.
That's
I'm on
funny.
I'm on like that third level. I'm not quite fluffy. Who Gabriel Iglesias? I'm like whatever tiers just below him.
Have you seen how much weight the young man has lost?
Yeah, but he's still at like three. He's still over 300 though.
Oh, I don't know. I just know that he was significantly bigger and he's lost quite a bit of weight, which
Yeah,
is
he
really
was.
good for him.
Yeah, good for him. He though I believe he was already over 400 if I'm not mistaken. So yes,
Good
it's
for
great that
him.
he's lost. Yes.
Yeah. There's no doubt about that. It's much better. So, just going around the horn, I'm going to go ahead. I want to take a look at the AVP, folks. We have some events coming up. June 24th, East End Volleyball is taking place in Long Beach, New York, at Westfield, Indiana, which is strange. It's the I Beach 31 Juniors this weekend, the Blue Ridge Beach Volleyball in Clearbrook, Virginia. On the 24th, which is today, the NPJ in Salem, Oregon, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, Hermitage, Tennessee, and Fort Lauderdale, Florida is Dig in the Beach, or Dig the Beach, I should say. And finally,
Wow.
Beach South Volleyball at High Point, North Carolina. A lot of stuff going on this weekend in the AVP. Cool stuff.
Just real quick, did you get the late night request by Dreem?
No, I did not.
Oh.
What is the request by Dreem?
He posted last night 10:45, 11 o'clock, whatever it was, our time,
Yeah,
Pacific time.
I didn't see that.
Um, the to the five to give a starting five for the players that have never won an NBA championship. Put together a team that would win a championship with the people that were on there. Of course, I went overboard. I did a starting five. I did the bench and a couple of stragglers.
So in other words, you did a team.
Yes,
Ooh, that's impressive.
his exact words. Now that I'm looking for my there we go. His exact words were. Let's see. Question of the day tomorrow for basketball fans: all-time starting five with no rings. Put together a team that will win. That will get you a championship.
Let's see, John Stockton and Carl Malone. Or did Stockton finally get a ring?
No, Stockton never got a ring.
Yeah, those two guys played together. But forgive me a moment, Big Dog. The coffee is served. I need a few moments. And forgive me. And I just need that hardcore refill. I need to hit. I need to live.
Well, while he's doing that, folks, I
Sorry
don't
about
want to
that.
keep with dead air. Oh, he's back already. Never mind.
Damn dog is barking in the background.
Can't hear him.
Oh, you can't. Oh, that's good. So
No,
these headphones, these are different. The other ones picked up everything when they worked.
no, we couldn't hear your dog. We couldn't hear the dog barking when before either. We just went by what
Mm.
you said.
They in every other program, everyone was able to hear them.
Oh,
But like I say, you're not
I'm
able to
good.
hear it with these, so it's not too bad. So all right, I do see that. Five starters and five bench. Wow.
That was me. Yeah.
Question of the day tomorrow for basketball fans. All-time starting five with no rings. Okay, well, there it is. Fair enough. I'm sure we'll be able to get to that in a moment. Huh. All right. Well, good, folks. Want to welcome everyone in the chat room and really good stuff. So, once again, thank you for joining us. And I was a bit distracted for a moment, and I do apologize for that. So, I'm going to stir my coffee cup right now, and we'll see. I have quite a bit. Of course, the NBA draft was this weekend, ladies and not this weekend, but this past week. And there have been a flurry of trades, some consequential and some not
Oh
so.
yeah.
So I understand the big dog will probably have most of that for us already anyway, which we'll be able to get to that in a moment. And taking a quick look at the calendar around the sporting one. Ooh, do I not have the sporting calendar? Did I air? Yes, I did. Here it is. This weekend, the Cardinals are playing the Cubs in London today and tomorrow. The NHRA Summit Racing is going on right now from the 22nd to the 25th. The NASCAR Ally 400 is also taking place tomorrow. And that'll pretty much be it for the upcoming schedule on major sporting events. Yes, I know I forgot golf, but hey, it is what it is.
So does everybody.
Not playing. I'm sorry, sir.
I said, so does everybody.
I guess they do, don't they? So forgive me, folks. And once again, I do apologize for having started the program a bit late. I knew I was going to start late, and I didn't like it. I almost did start on time, but I just ran out of time. It was really unfortunate, but it's neither here nor there. Well, that helps. That helps. That little sip of coffee right now. So we'll see. So I have baseball news. There have been some trades for the local teams as well. The Major League Baseball commissioner over the last week now, it's pretty much a week now, has been receiving quite a bit of flack because he did go after A's fans. And it was something that I touched on last week, but that I'm just giving an overview. We do have basketball stuff, and we'll get to that in a moment. College, a little bit of football. A former Hall of Famer passed away at 81. Former NFL linebacker Bill Romanowski and his wife are sued by the U.S. government over $15 million in unpaid taxes. The Wyndham Clark Open in L.A., and that was last week. And there was a bit of disappointment, but it was internal. Apparently, there were 20,000 tickets available, or 30,000, forgive me, and only 9,000 was given to the fans. So there was a lot of not hemming and hawing. There were quite a few unhappy people in the industry. They're like, was dead because fans were not here. So
What exactly is the Wyndham Clark? What was it? An exhibit? What is it?
it was the U.S. Open here in Los Angeles,
Ah,
and
okay.
golfers were complaining that it was dead because, after all, only 9,000 general admission tickets were sold out of a possible 30,000. So there were a lot of seats handed out to friends and whatever. And I guess these were not the boisterous crowds that they were expecting. So that's pretty much, I guess we already covered that one. So it hadn't been in Los Angeles in several decades. And it looks like the PGA Tour, the LIV, is going to have to go through some congressional hearings. So uh, things are getting curiouser and curiouser. And speaking of such, good morning, Speedy.
What's
Good morning.
up?
What's
How
up?
you doing, Speedy?
Doing good. Doing good.
Hadn't seen you for a few weeks. How you doing, man? Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's good. Busy,
I think I think on one of them, I may have seen a comment from you that said you had to go to work early in the morning.
Yeah. Like we need help for Father's Day weekend. We got a big load.
It was, yeah, that was a bummer. But
We had,
glad you're
we had
back. People have
we had
asked.
14 pallets last Saturday, the day before
Uh,
Father's Day. So
I didn't get that.
we had 14 pallets.
Oh, wow. Remember those days, Big Dog?
Of course. Regular order was about anywhere from 20 to 24 pallets.
Yeah. I want to thank Juan Lorenzo Saldo. Thank you for the like this early in the morning. Thanks. If you want to comment, let us know where you hail from. That would be real good. Pero buenos dias. I hope I got it right. And it's good. So, Speedy, what's up, homie Claus? Let me ask you a good question. Did you watch the NBA draft?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I knew the answer to that one.
But you
Big
asked
dog.
anyway.
I did. I did. Taking a quick look as well. Later on, we're going to see that the NHL commissioner has an update on the Coyotes' future in Arizona. And also, it kind of broke yesterday. CONCACAF suspended 4 players from the Mexico team due to on-field player activity versus the U.S. This is significant. We'll be able to get to that in a little bit. But that's a quick little view on some of the stuff that we have set up for today. Big Dog, you want to get us going this morning?
Sure, pick a sport.
Well, the NBA draft happened this week.
Yes, it did.
What do you want to hit on that one?
Well, nothing really was a surprise other than where is he at? Other than Cam Whitmore falling down to number 20. Um, everybody knew Victor Wembanyama was going to be the number 1 pick. He's the new phenom. They're calling him, a generational player. He's 7'4", I believe, or 7'5". And the kid's only 19 years old. He's a Frenchman. And just his skills are that of a guard. Shot blocking is crazy. A bunch of other things. And of course, Brandon Miller went second, which was expected. Everybody else pretty much fell in line. Lakers picked Jalen Hood Schifino, which was, by all accounts, what everybody's saying is an excellent pick at 17. But there were a number of trades that were done. Let me see if I can pull those up. Rounds draft news.
Yeah, I have a few, and I have like the after the fact articles on some of them as well, especially Pat Riley, apparently. The
Oh, what is it?
blogosphere or the lamosphere, as I want to call them,
Why? What
let
happened?
him. Oh, come on, Big Dog. You know what happened. He
Actually,
was
no,
getting
I haven't heard about.
criticized. Oh, okay,
I
fair enough.
haven't heard about Pat Riley's thing. What's been
Well,
going on with Pharrell's?
the lamosphere is criticized following Sunday's blockbuster trade. And the article was on the 18th, so I believe that was on the weekend. So, legendary NBA. Oh, forgive me a moment, folks. Let me put the link in the chat room as well as for my glorious co hosts as well. So, I do apologize. There it is in the private chat. And here it is on the main page. Sorry about that, folks. So, um, basically, it says that he's getting criticized and he's taking some heat on social media following Sunday's Bradley Beal to Phoenix trade. The Heat, of course, coming off an NBA loss, were mentioned to be in the running for Beal. However, the Suns reportedly pursued Beal more aggressively and ultimately won out. Should Riley and the Heat have made a bigger push for Beal this offseason? Perhaps Miami will end up with Damian Lillard, though, now. Right now, apparently, fans are frustrated. So, this is the fan base, again, the lamosphere, the ones that chose to speak up, are going after him for apparently not getting it done, Big Dog. It is, right? That's all it is.
Yeah, it's the idiots. Just like with the Lakers, as soon as the Lakers season is over, we're trading for Damian Lillard, we're trading for Giannis, we're trading for Harden, we're trading. They want everybody under the sun on the team, and financially that just can't happen, and a lot of times, chemistry wise, that can't happen. But the idiots don't know basketball, and Riley's not sweating it. So he's got to worry about it. I'm trying to remember if the Heat. Yeah, I guess the Heat were in it, but everybody had mainly talked about it. But as far as the draft is concerned, after the draft happened, there were a number of trades. Boston was heavily involved in post-draft trades. So here are the trades that happened on draft day. The Wizards moved up one spot to grab Cool Bailey, which was the number. So the Indiana Pacers get Jarris Walker and a 2028 second round pick via Phoenix and a 2028 second round pick via Washington. The Wizards get number 7 overall pick, Bial Koulibaly, like I said. Also, the Mavericks moved down 2 spots and dumped Bertrand's contract. So Dallas got the number 12 overall pick, Derek Lively II, and the Thunder, which the trade was with, get the number 10 overall pick, Carson Wallace and Davis and forward Davis Bertans. The Mavs made another trade where they picked up center Richaun Holmes, who was a number 24 pick. I'm sorry, they picked up center Richaun Holmes and the number 24 overall pick, Oliver Prosper. And the Sacramento Kings get to be determined. The Bucks and the Magic were in a trade. Orlando gets the famous to be determined. Same thing like baseball. He's the cousin of a player to be named later. To be determined is the cousin of him. So Orlando Magic get to be determined. Milwaukee got the number 36 overall pick, which is Andrew Jackson Jr.
It's good hearing from him, Big Dog. I had not heard from that cousin in a while. Thank you for bringing that up.
Yeah. Well, during this time of year, this is when he gets popular.
Oh, must be summertime.
Excuse
But
me.
once again, thank you for bringing that to the fore because we hadn't heard from the cousin in a bit.
The Celtics traded down. The Celtics got the number 31 overall pick, James Najai, and a future second round pick. And Detroit got the number 25 pick, Marcus Sasser.
Hey, watch your language.
The Timberwolves got a second rounder. Minnesota Timberwolves got the number 33 overall pick, Leonard Miller. And the Spurs got the 2026 second round pick via Utah and a 2028 second round pick via Minnesota. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's only 4 more. Boston was traded down yet again. So the Sacramento Kings got the number 34 pick, Colby Jones, and Boston got the number 38 pick, Jordan Walsh, and a future second round pick. Chicago Bulls got into a trade with the Wizards, and they got the number 35 pick, Julian Phillips, and Washington gets the cousin to be determined. And last but not least, on trade day, the Hawks and the Celtics once again got into a trade. The Hawks got the number 39 overall pick, Mohamed Gui, and Celtics get a 2027 second round pick. Those were the draft day things that happened. But before the draft, there was some major trades that were done. As the biggest being, well, there were 2 huge trades. The first one was Washington and Phoenix. This was a shocker. It seemed like Phoenix came out of nowhere. As you had said before, Washington traded Bradley Beal to the Wizards. I'm sorry, this was from Wojnarowski. Washington and Phoenix have finalized the Bradley Beal trade, landing the Wizards 6 second-round picks and 4 first-round pick swaps. So the Suns are sending second-round picks in the 2024, 25, 26, 27, 28, and 30 drafts, and pick swaps in 24, 26, 28, and 30. Along with, that goes to Washington. Bradley Beal, Isaiah Todd, and Jordan Goodwin are going to the Suns for Chris Paul and Landry Shamet. And the Suns are sending cash also. Now, about 2 days later, the Wizards sent Chris Paul, who seems to be one of the luckiest guys around. He got sent to the Warriors for Jordan Poole.
Golden State Warriors picked up Chris
So he's
Paul.
Yep, picked up Chris Paul. So Chris Paul for Jordan Poole. It was a salary dump, so to speak, because Jordan Poole just this coming season will enter his semi-max contract that starts. So it's 4 years, of an escalating scale. I believe he's going to be making like $30 million a year. Chris Paul, on the other hand, is at 28 million or 31 million. I can't remember what it is, but it's an expiring contract. So,
Big Dog, may I?
yes, sir.
Interrupting you on that. In a perfect world,
Yeah.
I know, and this is probably I'm asking you the questions that you ask me, and I throw a tantrum over. Okay, and I'm like, I'm not going to play that game type of question. I don't know exactly what it is right now, but regarding Chris Paul, in a perfect world, I know he's much older and he is still adding. And speaking of adding, look at that right
The
now.
Studley Muffin.
We're going to switch gears in just a moment. Good morning, Dreem. I want to finish this one real quick. In a perfect world, should we expect decent production out of Chris Paul? I mean he's looking at his age, looking at everything. Okay,
Yes.
there it is, right?
He should be coming off the bench.
Yes.
Because they had problems, and the stats show it that when Curry is on the floor, their average scoring is at about 112 points a game. When Curry is off the floor, it drops all the way down to 89 points a game.
Oh my God, Big Dog! I was gonna say 87, just as a blind guess.
It's a significant amount. So Chris Paul was brought in to keep the offense going, which he is more than capable of. And if they use him correctly, he should benefit from this.
I will say this as well, if I may interject.
No, you may not.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's what you get for asking permission, damn it.
I'm sorry, Dreem.
Jesus.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we're stupid, dude. You should know this already.
I'm still trying to wake up and make intelligent comments.
Wait a minute. It's 8:33 a.m.
I know.
Oh, have you already adjusted to the jet lag?
No, what are you talking about? I'm still in Louisiana.
Oh, I thought you were already over here.
No, not yet. Not yet.
All right. Well,
I was going to say, if both Chris Paul and Steph Curry can keep their egos in check, I think that they each have a lot to learn from each other. Because they have two completely different styles of running the floor. They may seem similar, except for, Steph has a way better shot. But Chris Paul is a freaking amazing playmaker. I don't enjoy his style of play as far as, getting the cheap calls, the cheap fouls, the dramatics of it all. However, if you look at his playmaking ability and his basketball IQ, I've mentioned this before, it is through the roof. And if Steph can, lower himself to take some tips from the vet, it'll definitely benefit Golden State.
I'm not sure what Big Dog would think about it. I think we got a positive response from him, but I'm going to ask him for, to either tell me to go F off or not. But knowing this and looking back at Chris Paul, he is the visitor in this situation. I think he's going to acclimate real well. I don't see an ego problem. I just don't. But okay. Okay, Big Dog, go ahead.
I was just going to say the only thing, though, is I don't know how yes, he's going to acclimate pretty well because he's very flexible in adjusting to different schemes. But this is, as everybody likes to call him, the point god. Future Hall of Famer, hands down, first ballot Hall of Famer, blah blah blah. Can he, with that ego that comes with being that good, well deserved, but with that ego, is he going to be able to accept coming off the bench? That's
Sure.
that's the thing.
That was the other thing. And they were talking, like, I was seeing stuff like talking about a potential starting five with both, with Steph and Clay each sliding down a notch to shooting guard and small forward, respectively. And I was like, that better not happen. Their lineup would be way too small.
Yeah.
That would be something. But I appreciate the commentary on that. Dreem, we had mentioned your request. I don't know if Big Dog is done with some of the NBA stuff, but I don't know how much time we have with you. But I want to.
Yeah, we can go. Yeah,
I'd like to
we
pivot.
Can go, we can pivot back. We can pivot back to the other stuff later. So who are your five there, sir?
So for me, I know you.
Oh, time out. Sorry, Big Dog. Could you tell the audience what we're talking about?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Dream posed a question late, and this is probably why he's so sleepy, because he posted it so late.
Yeah.
It was late our time at 10:45 p.m.
Yeah. So the question was, he said, question today, tomorrow for basketball fans, all-time starting five with no rings. Put together a team that will get you a championship. So
Scorekeeper threw in two names. They were teammates.
The people that saw this were...
I call them the scrub teams. But
the people that saw this were Engineer, Almighty, and Speedy. So they should also have 35. But I immediately posed the question was, because I answered back, I said, question, is Elgin Baylor on the no-ring list? He retired 7 games into the 71-72 seasons. Lakers gave him a ring as a gesture for all the years that he played and all the losses. I didn't add that part, but all the losses to Boston.
Damn good question.
So I asked him, I said, your call whether he's a ring or a no-ring guy. And Stud Muffin answered he would say no simply because he didn't win a championship. So I said, gotcha. I made a quick adjustment, and I'm still ready to go.
Okay, let me argue that from a baseball point of view, that when they give out World Series shares at the end, they go through everyone that was on the roster, even for a pitch, whatever, and they consider whether they should give them a share or not. And I believe that if a player does get a share, oh, wait a minute, but were they? Wow, this is retirement. That's a damn good question. I'm gonna have to think about that one a little bit.
Yeah, because he didn't stick through the season. Like, it wasn't like he was taken out due to injury. He retired.
Well, he retired due to his injuries, but it wasn't that he got injured during the season. It was injuries that had built up over his career, and he felt that he couldn't perform at the level that he's always performed at. So he says, "I'm not putting you guys through this. I'm gonna respectfully, I'm gonna step down and I'm gonna retire. So I don't take up a spot from someone."
Yeah, and I understand that as well. But for a season where your team wins, how long is a basketball season? How many games?
82.
Exactly.
At that time, it might have been 80. But
okay.
Yes.
Well, in the 80s, and you played for 7 games. You know what I mean? Like that he wasn't that much of an impact
at
in
all,
the season.
And this was before they went. Yeah, this was before they went on that. This was before they went on that 33-game winning streak.
Exactly. There was the next game that started it.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Very good, Dream.
Yeah. Because I was doing some research when you asked me that question. I was like, So I mean,
for the person that commented, sorry, Dream. For the person that commented as Sports Talk with the Guys, there's a few people that have authority to comment as Sports Talk with the Guys. So I'm not sure who it is. I don't think it's Speedy, but maybe it is. So let me know who was the one that commented, and we'll see. I'm sorry, Dream. Please continue.
That sounds like Gig.
I was
She had a
thinking the
power
same
comment?
thing. I was thinking the same thing because not
I
only
don't know
that,
if I gave Gig authority though.
Because the way it's written is like the way Gig talks on comments.
yeah,
It does a little bit. There's
and I've
actually
never
quite a
heard.
few people. There's Speedy. Speedy, it wasn't you, right?
Yes.
It was you.
Oh man,
Think about it. Think about it. It says right there. Yeah, Speedy was still awake at that time. I thought.
Yeah, but I've never heard you speak in the third person.
Right.
Yeah, you never speak
I
in the
know,
third
right?
person. No, yeah. Well, anyways,
What's up,
I
Dream?
kind of thought, but I still had to say, all right, who is it? I wasn't certain. So you got it, Speedy.
Good morning
Alright,
to you too, Speedy.
So Dream, let me hear your 5 or your 10, whoever you got.
Okay,
See
so
how close we are.
I have, because you said a bench team, and then it got me really thinking. So I actually have 3 teams, and one of them is a younger team or newer team.
Okay.
But the first 2 are kind of old school. Let me pull up my little list here. So first, starting point guard, I've got John Stockton.
Oh, you and I have one in common.
Shooting guard on this team, I've got Reggie Miller.
Okay, there. So we're got 1 out of 2. I agree with you on that one. Okay, go ahead.
Vince Carter.
Ooh.
Okay.
If I'm having John Stockton at point, I need Karl Malone.
Oh my God, we agreed on 2 of them.
Okay.
And then for my center on that team, I'm taking Patrick Ewing.
Okay. We agreed on 2 of the 5.
Now my bench players
Yep.
are going to be Steve Nash.
Okay.
Pete Maravich.
Okay.
Tracy McGrady. The Discount Kobe.
Okay.
Charles Barkley.
Okay.
And Dikembe Mutombo.
All right.
Now
All right.
I'm gonna throw out my last 5 just because.
Okay.
So this is like the newer-ish players.
Yeah, no problem.
I've got AI.
Okay.
Damian Lillard.
Okay.
Paul George.
Okay.
I was had a toss up between Paul George or Melo, but I went with
Okay.
Paul George.
Okay.
LaMarcus Aldridge.
Okay.
Wow. That's
And Yao Ming at the center.
Okay, very good. Surprised on the new ones you didn't put in James Harden, but okay.
Yeah, fuck James Harden.
Well, true. Okay, so I did the great teams, by the way, great teams. These are mine, and I did it just as one team. So I have 5 starters, 5 bench players, and 3 extras. Those are the guys at the end. So my starter is Steve Nash at point guard, Reggie Miller at shooting guard.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how you forgot this, because this is, by everyone that's ever been asked this question, this is the number 1 guy
Clyde
that they
Drexler.
say no. Elgin Baylor.
I know. See,
Elgin did things before Jordan.
Yeah.
He did things before Dominique. So he was a hybrid back in the 60s. So
yeah.
Elgin's my small forward. Barkley is my power forward, and Patrick Ewing is my center.
Yep.
My bench actually has more firepower than my starters. John Stockton at the point guard, because they need someone to distribute the ball.
Funny how all 3 of us agreed on that one.
But John Stockton's coming off the bench for me.
No, right. But I just meant that
the pick,
on all 3 teams, they're mentioned. John Stockton.
He can't be denied. I mean,
no,
he may have been the dirtiest player. He may have been the dirtiest player in the game, but he had mad skills.
Yeah, so and he was a dog, man. He fought for that.
Whoa! Watch your swearing, Dream.
What?
So
we already have a dog here.
Here we go. These are some interesting ones.
Sorry, buddy.
John Stockton at point guard. George Gervin at shooting guard.
Yeah.
What was his nickname?
Iceman.
Yeah, I saw him play, dude. God, he was Iceman. That's right. I remember it. Sorry, Big Dog.
Dominique at small forward.
Oh,
Karl Malone at power forward.
Dominique Wilkins, right?
And I went way back for centers.
Karl Malone.
Thurmond.
Who?
We missed it.
Nate Thurmond.
Ooh. Okay.
Nate Thurmond's career average for I think 14 years, point wise wasn't that great, but with this lineup I don't need a lot of scoring. But his averages were 15.2 points a game and 15.7 rebounds a game.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yep. And then the other three guys, just in case someone gets hurt, I had a center, a forward, and a guard. Dikembe Mutombo.
Oh.
Vince Carter.
Yeah.
Oh.
My forward. And Allen Iverson as my other guard.
It's just practice. All right, Big Dog, you and I had one in common because I didn't get a chance to see this post, and I'm glad Big Dog told me as soon as we went live. And Dreem, I know you didn't catch it, or maybe you did, but my first two choices I told Big Dog were Stockton and Malone.
Yeah.
It's interesting that both you and I agreed. Now, I think I would have chosen Barkley as well. So I think three of those guys would have been on our teams. I'm sorry. Three of them, all three of us mentioned Charles Barkley as well.
Yeah.
As well as Karl Malone, as well as John Stockton. That's interesting. I like that.
I
didn't have a chance to name a team. I'm sorry.
I kept flip-flopping on my starters on Barkley and Malone.
Uh-huh.
But I wanted Steve Nash as my starting point guard on my starters. And I figured him with Reggie, and you can't really break up Malone, so I was like, I can put Malone on the bench.
Yep, exactly. That was my thoughts exactly. You can't split those guys up. That's a guaranteed 1,000 points right there.
That's funny how all three of us clearly chose those two in one form or another.
So I think my bench actually had more firepower than my starters. With Thurman, Malone, Dominique, George Gervin, and then Stockton just dishing it out to everyone and scoring his 12, 14 points a game.
Yep. I was laughing. So all right, I'm sorry, Scorekeeper. Did you have any other additions to your team?
Not at all. No, like I said, I apologize. I didn't have a chance to see the post. Big Dog mentioned to me, and I right away came up with those two names. But I would want to give it some thought. Maybe I'll have it by the end of the program, but
all right.
My mind just wasn't in on it, and I apologize.
I will have a different situation for the next one.
Hey, you better show up on July 15th, brother. Oh, no.
No, I'll be in Arizona. That's my first.
No, I know, but I mean, July 14th is your Saint Day. So,
yeah, my birthday.
Yeah.
Fun.
It's all right, man. You're finally turning 25, dude. Your insurance will start going down, dude.
Saint Stud Muffin? I don't remember that saint. What is he the saint of?
Muffins that are studly. Come on. I think that's pretty clear.
He's the saint of all restaurateurs.
The saint of baked goods.
Who is that saint? There is a saint for that, Dreem. Do you know who it is?
No.
I should know that one. But one of my favorite saints actually is the one that just passed on the 22nd. I quietly celebrate that day. Of course, it is Thomas More on the 22nd. I mean, if you really wanted someone who would fit in, Dreem, he would fit in any era at any time.
Yep.
He is the famous man for all seasons.
Yep.
I mean, he had multiple doctorates before they were doctorates, man.
Yeah.
He's a philosopher, a diplomat, a man of faith, a man of legal. He was, he was an attorney. I mean, what? You mean the man that doesn't watch basketball?
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, he saw the post.
And now we know. Now we know that Dreem over here is a saint. You heard it here first.
Oh.
Man, if you only,
I don't know about that.
If you only knew my full name, my entire name, I'm named after I've got 4 different saints under my belt.
You know what, Thomas? You're right.
But see, we all at least myself, I always knew he was a saint because before he got married, so many women kneeled in front of him. I mean,
Okay, the funny thing is,
Oh,
I was gonna
man.
say, Dream. I never told him. I never showed him. Damn it, Dream. Hey, Dream. I love you, brother. Big Dog. I think I told you this, right? He would send me pictures. I'm like, dude, I can
No,
get in trouble for this shit.
not like that. Not like that. You
Oh
be
my
better.
god.
Better be very, very
And
specific on that, because I never sent pictures that were of a not polite.
whoa, Dream. You sent me one picture, dude. I had to blow it out of proportion. That was it. Come on, buddy.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Oh God.
And I'm sure that's what she said as well, but that's neither here nor there. Come on, Dream. I'm screwing with you, buddy, but yeah, it's really good. I did tell him, dude, I should be telling you, don't send me these images. I had to clear my conscience, and then I said,
Oh man.
send them whenever you want.
See,
He didn't.
and then when they were really bad, Dream would
Like
put both
I
his hands
said,
to lay his hands on her. So
like I
yeah.
said, he didn't. He was a good man. He kept secrets. He really
Oh
did.
man.
Yeah. So all kidding aside, well, Speedy, thank you for returning, buddy. Glad you're with. I think we all have stuff going on right now.
So
But
did you have a list or no? He never answered.
oh, he did.
No, he said. You said you're the guy who doesn't like basketball, and he said yeah, but he never said whether he had a list or not.
Well, he said exactly because I said do you mean the man that never watches basketball? And he said exactly. That's fair enough. He acknowledged
got
my
it.
line. He didn't acknowledge you, Big Dog.
All
Does he have a list?
So for next week.
No.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
For next week, I would say do a pre-2000s team and a post-2000s team.
For basketball.
Just your five for basketball. Just your 5 starters.
Okay.
You know what? I'll give a 6-man. We'll give a 6-man because I mean this was way too freaking much. Like trying to do research and trying to last minute. Like I gave you ample time to search things up.
Well, my pre-2000 team will still be this team then. Oh, wait a minute! I can take Reggie off. God damn it!
Yeah. So and the cutoff is when they were drafted, not when they were at their peak of their career or anything like that.
Oh, okay. So drafted before 2000 or drafted after 2000? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna work on that list as well, folks.
Because I've seen I've seen a couple of team builds, and it always seems like the post-2000 teams just smoke the older guys, just because the style of play is so much different. It's harder to find bigs that can keep up with the athleticism of the bigs now.
But the thing is, though, it works the opposite way also because the bigs from before would just bury the guys now because, like Jokic, maybe Embiid, but for the most part, those guys don't play in the block. So people like Thurman or Kareem, Wilt, any of those guys would have their way with just about anybody.
Yeah. So I like to do stuff like this with some of my coworkers that I work with here. Like we'll just throw out weird different situations. Like, all right, you got a 3-on-3 game. We're gonna have a 3-on-3 game. You pick 3, I pick 3, whatever, and we'll all go up against each other. Fantasy, like we'll talk about how it goes down, and then there'll be different stipulations. Like you can pick. All the players have to start with the same letter in their first name, or they can only be drafted, pre-2000s, or you can pick 3 centers, or whatever.
I like that.
So it's it gets you talking, gets you thinking.
The stupid ones will be like when you say 3-on-3, they'll be like, oh, Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, and be like, okay. So when one has the ball, what are the other 2 doing? Because they're all going to want the ball.
Yeah, exactly. They take turns. They take turns, one ISO after another. and it gets silly though. Like the last one we did was like, okay, well, you got to pick 3 centers, and we take turns. Like, all right, so like a draft. Like you pick one, I pick one. You know, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So this last one, I actually got I got Kareem, Chamberlain, and Bill Russell. And I was like, okay, I'm happy you got Jokic. I'm happy you got Shaq, but you ain't touching my 3.
Yeah,
I have an actual
pretty damn
team.
much.
Yeah, yep. I've got a solid team, and always like the only one that worried me.
Russell
had Jokic, Shaq,
okay,
and Hakeem, and I was like,
okay.
crap. That is a very powerful 3. But
I would say Kareem on Joker, Shaq and Chamberlain. I would love to see that one.
huh?
And
Shaq
Russ
on Chamberlain.
and yeah,
Yep.
because they're the 2 most powerful players ever.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And then who was the third one? It was Joker, Shaq, and who?
Joker, Shaq, and Hakeem.
Hakeem against Russell. That would have been great because Russell was a great defender.
Yes, exactly. And that's what I said. I think I get that matchup, you know. But it's just like stuff like that. Like we like to talk about and joke around about, and see what kind of BS we can come up with as stipulations, you know.
Yep.
I
will
hey,
come
folks,
back in a moment, gentlemen. I gotta get in the car. I'll be right back.
Why don't you go ahead and do that, folks? I'm putting a challenge out to my co-hosts. I don't know if they think I'm kidding or not, but July 3rd, actually July 1st, will be my last regular Sports Talk with the Guys program scheduled for the month of July. I will not be able to commit to having a program on the 18th, the 15th, the 22nd, the 29th. For health reasons, I'm going to be pulling back for the month. And I don't know if the co-hosts, I've been making this announcement for about a month now. I don't know if the other co-hosts are going to be able to continue, but for reasons, I'm going to be pretty much off the air in July on Saturday mornings. So I actually debated even starting today. I'm having a great deal of trouble, but hey, it is what it is. I'm just thankful that things are okay, but my neck, man, it's killing me. These compressing discs. It was very painful all night, and it's not fun right now. So sorry, not trying to elicit the sympathy. I'm just trying to make it clear as to what's going on. And while the big dog returns, Dreem, Speedy, and everyone in the audience, I'm asking for the young lady's forgiveness, but I want to introduce everyone to Reina Del Cid. She is a performer, professional, and Dreem, she's freaking awesome. Check this out. I'm hoping that we could have her on our program in the future. But folks, I want to introduce you to someone. Go and like her channel, but check this out. She's funny. So check this out.
Custodial here. We got a hypermatter scatter, get the sweepers deployed. A stormtrooper stepped on another mouse droid. But first we need a cleanup crew up on the bridge because somebody force choked an admiral again. B crew's gone because they all got removed because they knocked a kyber crystal down the garbage chute. What's with the lack of guardrails in this complex? I mean, at some point someone's gonna fall to their death. And that committee of idiots who do the bidding of Sidious, did they consider a meridian trench might be shitty? Because that exhaust port is definitely just open to space. One shot there could probably blow this whole place, but what do I know? I'm not a Jedi or Sith. I guess I just have a bad feeling about this, but I'll keep my head down till I'm back on Naboo, because it's just another day on the Death Star crew.
What do you think?
Oh man,
She is talented.
Yeah.
That woman has talent, and she did one for Star Trek as well, Dreem.
Oh,
So
man.
I'm gonna send the one for Star Trek over to you, but I'm gonna say that one for a Star Trek episode. Ladies and gentlemen, this woman is talented. She is awesome. It's Reina Del Cid. You can find her on Facebook as well as on her YouTube page. You guys should go check it out. She's really cool. She does a lot of good videos. And she hasn't been on Facebook for very long, But anyway, just wanted to share that one. Hopefully, Dreem will be joining us real quick. Speedy, what a particular story you want to get to while we have Dreem with us?
Well, funny you should do that because I actually have. Well, it's a video, but it's going to be an audio format. I meant to do this last week, but unfortunately, you guys know I wasn't able to be with you guys last week, and I'm sure this probably will bring tears back to some of you if you know about this.
And last but not least, Skip baby. You fought for me, bro. Did I? I'm here because of you. You've allowed me to share the stage with you. You allowed me to share the platform. I will cry in the car, but I'm not going to cry now. The opportunity that you gave me to become what I became, I'm forever indebted to you. I'll never forget what you did for me. You've helped me grow more than you ever know.
Okay, this is not easy for me either. But
one more thing before you go, Skip. One more thing. All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, I gave you everything I had.
You did.
I gave you everything I had.
Which is why I want to thank you for all you have given to me. When I first took this job back in June of 2016, we had a whole nother format in mind until it became clear Shannon Sharp is available. And I said, I believe he can do this. And did you ever? The critics just savaged us when we first started. Undisputed will never last. FS1 will never last. Did we ever show them? I want to thank you for dedicating yourself to this job. It is a voracious beast of a show, day after day after day. You dedicated yourself to this job just the way you dedicated yourself to professional football as a Hall of Famer. I want to thank you for never taking a sick day. I want to thank you for preparing as hard as you could every single day, every single topic. I want to thank you for competing as hard as you competed with me, because the greatest compliment I can give you is you were a worthy adversary. I want to thank you and tell you that I love you for what you have done for me. And Shannon, I'm going to miss our Diet Do bets. You owe me a lot.
I do.
I'm going to miss our LeBron battles, even though he's still the phony GOAT. But I'm going to miss our Cowboy arguments. How about them Cowboys? Because you were right about my Dallas Cowboys from day one.
Right.
In the end, I just want you to know that it was because of you. You made possible a very, very special time in my career. And this is a happy, sad moment for me because I look forward to your next achievement, and it is coming. But tonight, I just want you to know, I will toast you with a Diet Mountain Dew.
Thank you. And to my...
Well, there it is.
Not a Diet Mountain Dew.
Who was that?
Shannon Sharp and
Shannon Sharp leaving undisputed. He's gonna evidently do something else now. I don't know what that is.
He just wants to get away from what's his face.
He's not the first, and he most certainly won't be the last.
Exactly.
Shannon Sharp, I loved watching him. He was good at what he did, and hearing his commentary, dude, is there someone that not only played the game and knows it? It's Shannon Sharp, huh? I love his commentary, always. I wonder what he has planned. I'm sure he could hold his own program. Hell yeah. He's way too talented.
He'll probably do a podcast or something.
Well, hopefully it'd be more than that.
We can call him a worthy adversary. I think that's the biggest freaking I hate Skip Bayless for saying that. It's like calling somebody, you're a worthy adversary. You know, it's like you're just trying to toot your own horn at that point. Like, yeah, I'm the freaking best, but you know, you're all right competition. You know, like, what the hell, man? Like that wasn't your time to say anything positive about yourself. You know what I mean? That's like calling yourself the GOAT and then like, yeah, you're not bad. You made me work. It's like, bruh, I don't know. I'm not a fan of him. So it made his words very bitter to me. And I know the Diet Mountain Dew. He likes Shannon Sharp likes Diet Mountain Dew and everything, but inside joke, whatever, fine. But I don't know. He's a tool.
Oh yeah, this game came a shitload of money.
Yeah,
That's the bad part.
he should have been in that submarine.
Yeah, that's the other thing I kept going off on my phone all week was this about the submarine, that about the submarine. They found the people. No, they didn't find the people.
They didn't.
I'm like,
Well,
They found debris.
so on Thursday I just kept clicking off on my phone. I'm like, not interested in the story, not interested, and it still kept coming up on my phone.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Yeah, because you're interacting with the post.
Yeah.
Yep. You have to leave the post alone.
Yep.
Just scroll by it. Don't like it. Don't dislike it. Don't. Yeah.
The only thing I liked were all the different memes. I just liked like Titanic 2, Rich People 0. Stuff like that. But I don't know. I just don't. I don't like Skip Bayless. He's really annoying to me.
I agree. Very annoying. He was opposite. What's his face? Right, Smith.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stephen A.
Yeah, I didn't like him back then. I didn't like either one. Ready to acknowledge what Stephen A. Smith has accomplished, but Skip Bayless, you know what? He's just louder at what he does. He isn't the sharpest tool in the shed either. So, but hey, I would take his job in a heartbeat. So, take it for what it is. Take it for what it is. So, your thoughts on that, Speedy? Thank you for sharing that. So, what's the deal? You brought it to the fore.
Well, for me, that was like the real life version of that one movie.
Oh yeah,
With the people.
Yeah, that movie.
You guys talked over each other. I didn't.
What a shock! Yeah, which movie, Speedy? Clarify it.
The one with the people.
That did the thing.
That's what all three of us said when you said, that movie, and there was a variation. That's all what we said to you. Right, that one. Okay, which one, Speedy? We're not going to help
Jerry
you out on
Maguire.
this one. Oh, you mean Ray Firestone at the end?
Yeah. When they're both crying and everything, I'm like,
Big Dog lent me that movie when he found out I had not seen Jerry Maguire. And after I saw the movie, I showed Big Dog that I took note. Remember the agent that was giving his like notes, Big Dog, or his rules? I really enjoyed that part of it, that real agent, supposedly. But all right, Speedy, you think this is his real moment, huh?
All right, hold on. The question we all want to know: when Big Dog lent you that movie, was it on VHS?
It was on VHS.
I did not do beta. Sorry, I knew beta was not going to be the winner.
It wasn't that far back. This was like in 2002 or 2003.
Jesus.
Because we were in Southgate. It's when I met you, Dreem. I met you in 99.
I met you before that.
In 99, yeah. Almost met you in 97, but that would have made it pediophilic, so better not.
God.
Were you in high school yet, dude, in 97?
Yeah, I graduated in 99.
Yeah, I know you graduated. That's why. Okay, I should have done the math. Yeah, I'm getting old. I forgot that. So, Speedy, was this emotional for you? Did you like it? Was that the important thing?
It was. Yeah. It got me right there. But I was like, so now what is he going to do? And that's what everyone's been asking. And they're even trying to ask him internally, and he's like, no comment at this time. And I'm like, and then you brought up, well, maybe a podcast. And I'm like,
yeah, that was Big Dog. Yes.
I got a stitch for Speedy. for since you didn't participate in the basketball stuff,
Ever.
I know Big Dog will get behind this one too.
Oh.
I want you to
You're
pick
certain of that one, huh?
a 3-man tag team.
Oh, he'd be in it.
Yeah. All time. And our teams are going to go up against each other and who's going to win. So we're going to do this draft style. If
I already got. Oh shit! I already have my team. God damn it!
No, draft style.
Oh, that's how fast I am. The Road Warriors and Dusty Rhodes.
No.
I need my team if I could just pick out the to pick.
No.
Okay, go
And
on.
the other stipulation, you cannot pick 2 people that are already on a tag team together.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. Tag team? This is as in wrestling?
Wrestling, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, shit. What am I
So-
going to know?
So
Ronda
that's
Rousey! I'm taking Ronda. Ronda, help me, Ronda.
So since Speedy and Big Dog are our wrestling experts, I'll let you guys decide who gets to go first.
Let Speedy go first.
Oh, are we going to do this right now?
Yeah, right now. Off the
Okay.
cuff.
All right. Fair enough. I need another hit because I'm hurting right now and I have to take my medication, which I forgot. All right, guys, please continue.
Johnny Walker?
I'll be right. No, dude, it's almost getting to that point. It's the anti-inflammatories just don't seem to do anything now. But
I will tell you, you probably might not agree with it because you're not that type of person.
You're not the first person to tell me,
But
brother. But I think I know what you're going to say.
medical card that you can get that will allow you to purchase and hold certain amounts of this particular thing that will definitely help you with your pain and relax you.
In California, you no longer need that card. You can just
son
walk in.
bitch.
You just walk
Done.
right in. Actually,
Well,
if you
blow
walk
me
in,
down. I might finally meet Mary Jane.
actually,
Yeah.
Scorekeeper, you can walk in and actually get a pain medication that does not do that. That does not have that effect on you. Where you're
CBD
you're
oil?
just getting or other or gummies or whatever.
Yeah, I was going to say the gummies would probably be your best bet.
Well, I have a major appointment. And Big Dog stepped away. Sorry, guys, again, and I apologize. I'm not trying to make this about me. It's just I'm trying to tell the audience that they need to encourage the co-host to make sure to go live in my absence because July 1st will be my last regularly scheduled sports talk with the guys in the month of July. So it's going to be up to them. Maybe they're going to take the time off as well. I'm going to know this Monday when, where, what, and everything for the month of July, and I'm not looking forward to it. So I already know that the knife is coming, and I'm not really happy about it. So we'll see. But anyway, I'm gonna go get the medication right now. I gotta get my coffee refill, and I'll be back in a moment.
Before you go, the surgery. Are you having both testicles enlarged or just one of them?
Well, that's the thing, Big Dog. It's going to be 2 surgeries, so you can play with that one. Pardon the pun.
All right. Well, let's see here. Karl Malone. I'm pretty sure Dream would like to know.
No, I'm
He said
saying
wrestler.
wrestling.
He said wrestlers. I mean, Karl Malone did wrestle, but I wouldn't put him in a damn tag team. But sure, you want Karl Malone, go ahead.
Well, you got to remember what happened in the 90s with WCW.
I do, and he sucked as a wrestler, but we're talking about a wrestling tag team that you're putting together that's going to beat mine and Dream's tag teams.
Oh, okay.
And this is just off the cuff. There was no prep done for this at all, so don't worry.
No.
So this is going to be draft style. So you get a pick, Big Dog gets a pick, I get a pick.
All right, let's see.
And this is all time.
Steve Austin and Booker T.
Oh my God. One person. You pick one person. They cannot have previously been on a tag team together. Like, that could not be their main shtick. You know, like if they were just individual wrestlers that once together were in a tag team match, that's different. You know, but like you can't pick like
No, like me, you can't pick the Road Warriors.
Right.
You pick either or. You can't pick them both. So, are you
Yeah.
going with Steve Austin, or are you going with whoever else you said?
Yeah, I'll go with Steve Austin.
Okay.
Big Dog.
Shawn Michaels.
All right. So we got some athleticism. We got some power. I'm actually going to go with Taker.
Oh, okay. You got power and athleticism there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because we're talking in their primes, you know.
Yeah.
So now it's back to you, Speedy. Who's your next pick?
Let's see. My next pick would be Kurt Angle.
Olympic
Steve
gold
Austin and Kurt
medalist.
Angle?
That is not a bad pick.
No, it's not.
On the small side. I'm next.
Yeah.
Yep.
Road Warrior Hawk.
I knew you were going to say that.
Okay.
He's more versatile to go to different tag teams. Animal wasn't so much, and he wasn't as versatile in the ring.
All right. I feel like I'm going to be hurting myself a little bit here because I'm not going to have as much of the speed and dexterity, but I'm going to go with Andre.
Ooh.
But he was a beast in the ring. Big hand, one chop, and you're done.
Especially if you're going 70s Andre.
Yes. When he can still move around a little bit.
Uh-huh. Damn.
All right, back to you, Speedy. Who you got? I think I know who I'm picking next, and I'm surprised it's gone this long without me picking him.
I'll go with Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, okay. I don't know why, but I was thinking you were going to pick Sheamus.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Too late.
It's all right. Big Dog?
Only because he mentioned Sheamus got me thinking. Someone who's quick and powerful and tall as shit. Well, not tall as shit, but tall. So I'm going to go with Drew McIntyre.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
6'6", 282. Well, he's about 280. And he's got that Claymore. I'd love to see him try and hit the Claymore on Andre, though.
And I am surprised this wrestler has fallen all the way down here. But pick? I'm going to... Huh?
To the last pick?
Yes, to the last pick. I'm going with Hulk, man.
Oh, God. I knew you were going to say that, bastard.
Hulkamania. Bruh. He freaking body slammed Andre the Giant.
He
probably messed him up for the rest of his career, but he did it.
I wouldn't call that a body slam, but okay. Yeah, he did get him over.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, hey, by the way, folks, I didn't mean to interrupt right now, but we are now live on Twitter for the first time here on Sports Talk with the Guys. So we've extended our reach, and our audience we're on Twitch, we're on Twitter, we're on Facebook, and we are on YouTube live.
We're on Twitcher?
Not Twitcher yet, and we're not on TikTok either. So
good morning, Jay. Hey, I need your lineups, brother.
Jay. He knows quite a bit of basketball, as you guys know. He does.
Yeah, bring him on. Jay, join us.
Oh, I'm so tired, guys. I'm like, I believe it, but
you know what, Jay? Right now, you just remind me of a ghost owl.
That's no excuse.
No, you remind me of a ghost owl because all I'm hearing is boo-hoo.
Jay, You are part of the family if we ride your ass that way.
Only in Alabama
Yeah.
do they ride their family's ass.
Yeah, we're not from Louisiana.
No.
Wow.
Oh, I got. Oh, I can't say this on Sports Talk with the guys.
Oh,
So
what
take-
have you not said?
So Taker, Andre, and Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. All right. What do you call a virgin in Alabama?
There's no such
What do you call
thing.
it? What?
A virgin in Alabama.
Your aunt, your sister, your
No.
cousin, your what?
No. An orphan.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Actually, that's not bad. You see, I think okay. Jay commented a moment ago about the very good guys. I don't know. We'll see what he says about the joke, but that was good stuff. I like that one. There's this guy. He walks into a French restaurant with his buddy for the first time, and he goes up to the waitress and he says, "May I have a quickie?" She slaps him, and the guy's stunned. And then the other guy says, "It's pronounced quiche." Okay, that was yours, Jay. Okay, that was yours, Dream. Oh boy. So we'll see what he says about mine. He'll probably say that was lame.
I've
got one.
heard that one before.
I sorry.
I got one.
Go, big dog. Go.
What did the pirate lesbian with two peg legs say to her lover?
Oh my God, I actually just heard this one, but I don't remember. Go for it.
Scissor me timbers.
Okay, thank you, Jay. He liked it. I liked it. And Jay's learning the language too. I noticed that. He's catching our language. Like when we say, oh, here, liked it. We deliberately say that. Another one is, Dream, may I have your anal assist? I love that one, man. We obviously speak our own language here on Sports Talk with the guys. The other one is, there's a lot of them, and we do it on purpose. It's just, it is what it is. Folks, I do want to thank the entire audience that's been joining us, especially here on Saturday morning. We love it when you are here live. We appreciate it when you catch the program after the fact as well. We appreciate your comments. And as such, we'd love to know who you are and where you hail from right now. And thank you for joining us. We're on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube right now, which is really, really cool. So we thank you for spending your morning with us. And you guys have to comment. You guys got to ride these co-hosts because they're going to have to carry the torch in July unless they're looking for a vacation as well. So last tentative program for me will be July 1st, and I will not return until August 5th at the earliest, which is the weekend of the Canton football game, the Hall of Fame game. So I was thinking of doing the football teams then, but we'll see about that moving on. Jay says, good one, big dog. He liked it. He liked it.
So, Jay, since you're actively typing, can you at least type out your teams so we know what you're doing? Because you did comments, you did have a like emoji. You saw what I was talking about. As far as drafting a scrub team. Now, this is a team with no rings. No rings, and it could be all time. So you get your starting five, and you're trying to win a championship, trying to get these guys a ring. And I know you were listening, so you've heard our picks. But I'm interested in hearing what you have to say. Same thing with Almighty. If you're here, there, or anywhere, if you're listening, we still need your team.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds fair. Chat room participants, viewers, let us know who you are and where you hail from.
And if you want to throw your scrub team out, let's hear that too.
Yeah. Don't forget, like, subscribe, and follow, please. We need your help. We're on our way to 1 million followers. So thank you.
A million followers.
Yep.
Holy
Yeah, we only got
subscribers.
900. We only have 909,000 to go.
909,000. All right, I'm all right
Yes.
with that. That number.
The journey of 1 million followers begins with 10.
That's right. Okay, I just got on, but I didn't see your pics. Oh, so it was verbal, Jay. Sorry.
There's that ghost owl again.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
it.
he read the he read the thing last night, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he
He
did.
liked it.
He liked it, did it?
Well, I'll tell you guys what nobody's going to like is the NFL's new quarterback policy that they're thinking of doing, as well as other things.
Putting
The Thursday
flags
night
on him?
Sorry, Speedy. What was that very last part?
as well as their Thursday night schedule debacle.
Okay. What's going on?
Well, the NFL's new quarterback emergency thing is like the NHL rule, but less fun. This isn't a new concept, though, because the roster management style, they did this from 91 until 2010. It's a rule that NHL, it goes in the same direction where an emergency goalie can be designated by the home team in the case that either team loses its two goalies during a game.
Okay.
In other words, a non-professional player like us can now play with ties to no team. The rule for the NFL means instead of watching a third division veteran, we'll get semi-vets and younger players at QB in case of a disaster.
Yeah, so similar to like the 49ers, where they lost, everybody, Brock Purdy and everybody down the line, and they didn't have any more backup quarterbacks. They could call the local college and be like, hey, what you doing today? We got something going on, and if you can be here in the next 10 minutes, we could definitely use your help, and that, etc. That is a very interesting rule, and it's literally only for dire circumstances. And if one of the other quarterbacks become available, like they were brought to the locker room, got some medical training, got stitched up, whatever the case may be, as soon as they become back in, hey, that is a great team right there.
Go ahead and finish your thought, Dream.
That is literally like if the one of the other quarterbacks becomes available again, they have to pull out the whoever it was that was covering and give that position back. So for, like I said, for example, somebody goes in, they got a boo-boo, they got to get taped up, they got to get a shot, whatever. And you got, Joe Smith from Podunk University coming in to cover, then, they can come, the starter can come back in. Well, now Joe Smith from Podunk, his career is over, send him back home, and have you have your starter back in. You're not allowed to keep the scrub in the game, even if he's doing good. You have to put your starter back in, or whoever back in, whatever position he was at.
Okay. Speedy, how many quarterbacks does a team carry now? Because I've been a Raider follower from time immemorial, and I remember when some guy named Hume, everyone said the guy's name is Hum. Yeah, that's the way you spell it, but it's actually pronounced Hume. He got in the game, and he was like the fourth quarterback in that game, and he got knocked out. I remember that. And the Raiders were screwed, but they still had someone else on the team that could be a quarterback. So be that as it may, how many quarterbacks does a team carry now?
Usually three.
I would think.
Yeah.
So if they carry three, this rule is now saying that they can have what? Someone on standby? Or is this a pre-designate? I guess they have to pre-designate. Okay.
Well, no. What it is it's not. It's for, and essentially it's for the stadium. It's not for a particular team, because that rule that he's stating applies to both teams. So they're playing in Las Vegas, and they're playing the Patriots, and the Patriots lose all their quarterbacks. That emergency person from UNLV can come in and play for the Patriots. It's not just necessarily. It's not just for the home team. It's for both sides.
Yeah, for both sides.
Okay. So, all right, fair enough. So they can designate that player, and if that guy decides to be going up for the draft, is he still eligible for the draft now that he's played a professional game? I'm just curious. I'm sure it's in the rules somewhere, but
Well,
do you know already?
My biggest concern would actually be going the opposite direction. Like, say they call somebody up from a college, and they pay him for the game because obviously he played in a professional game. Is he still eligible for college? Because now he's a professional.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, like, that would be the caveat that I'd be interested in. Because other than that, you're gonna have to pick from semi-pro or whatever.
That's what I'm wondering. How does it work for hockey then? Because it would be the same question for hockey.
Well, that's where they're picking this from, because in hockey, they've been doing this direction for the last few years, where they're like, we don't have an extra goalie. Our goalie's injured. Let's call this guy from such and such, probably from Stanford.
Well,
only saying that because
Well, no,
very good.
Where is that? Stanford? Is that a JC over where you're from? Just kidding. Just kidding.
Like okay.
That's how you get the Harvard people. You're like, wait, where's that? What is that? Because they always want to tell you, I went to Harvard. Oh, what is that?
Yeah.
Big Dog, what were you going to say, young man?
I said, is he assuming that it's a college player? Because he's saying that that's what they did in hockey. But I'm saying, are you assuming that, or do you know that for a fact?
Yeah, and Speedy, do you know that? Because I remembered this happened last year.
Yes,
someone was designated, and they were not college. It was really just a guy that had played in the past, and he was designated, and he got in the game. I remember that. It was last year, right, Big Dog?
Yeah,
we talked about it.
That was a big story because he actually got a lot of saves.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great story. Big Dog?
He was a former college player, and he was the guy that actually ran the Zamboni.
That's it. Yes, we did talk about that right here.
So he wasn't a college player.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm wondering on this one. Anyways, I got to switch phones. I'll be on in about 1 minute.
Yeah, join us, and then we'll go over the basketball team that Jay brought on.
Interesting story about the Zamboni. The Zamboni.
By the way, Dreem, thank you.
Actually came. I went to school with one of the girls who is in the Zamboni family, and it actually came from Paramount, California.
Yep.
Where Scorekeeper and I met. It was like in the vicinity where I went to grade school.
When Harry met Sally. Shit.
Yeah.
Where Scorekeeper and I met.
Yeah.
Where Scorekeeper and Dreem met.
Well, I guess that would make you Harry, unfortunately.
No. Well, I mean, you're the more attractive one. There's no doubt about that.
I don't have a beard.
Dude, did you ever? Yeah, you did. Did you have a goatee, or did you have like the one that I have right now, which is a Van Dyke?
I had dirt.
Ah, you're funny, dude. You're funny. But all right, fair enough. Big Dog, thank you for returning. We're just screwing around for a few minutes. Big Dog, Dreem reminded us the inventor of the Zamboni. The family is right there from Paramount, and Dreem went to school with one of the daughters. He was talking about.
Oh wow,
which was really neat. Yes, and
very, very sweet people. Very nice people.
Yeah.
So cool. What answer did we get about the?
Oh, it's right at the bottom of the screen, right there. So let's play with that one. Jay, if you'd like to join us, please.
I'm talking about Speedy. What we were just talking about hockey. So does he know?
We did not just yet.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Go ahead, Speedy. Big Dog's following up. He loves you, Speedy. He cares about what you have to say.
Look at that big smile on Speedy's face.
Yeah. He needed that little bear hug right now. So he'd like to know, do you have an answer for that, or do you need to look that one up?
No, I would. It's just my own opinion.
Okay.
Okay.
that's what they're doing because, they're following what the NHL is doing, where they're like, well, the NHL is doing this. We're going to start doing it too because some teams don't have enough quarterbacks, and we're going to need something in case somebody gets a concussion.
Well, no, every team has enough quarterbacks. It depends on whether you want 2 or 3. This is in case all 3 go down, like Speedy eloquently said. Not Speedy. I'm sorry, Dreem. When Dreem eloquently said, like with San Francisco, when they lost all their quarterbacks in the manner of about 5 quarters, all they went through everyone. So, and those are extreme circumstances, because the hockey rule that they have, where the Zamboni guy got in, they hadn't had to use an emergency hockey guy or goalie, excuse me, a long time. I'm not even sure how many years it had been, seasons. So it's not like it's a every 12 games it's going to happen. I mean, you'd be lucky if it happens once a year.
Well, that was the news. That was the point of that article, that it actually finally happened, and the guy was there, and he had to suit up. It was crazy. It's a great story, man.
And I think it's a good rule that, so the game gets, so you don't put in a, especially in hockey, hockey is such a position specified game. You can't just get one of your scoring guys and throw them behind, put pads on them and say, okay, you're the goalie now.
Oh, no.
No.
That would be devastating.
Yeah.
All right. So, Aisha, catching
just very quickly, yes. Good morning,
yeah,
Aisha.
Good morning.
It looks like we are having. All right, Jay. I will do so.
Speedy,
here's.
a Dreem. Jay sliding into Scorekeeper's DMs.
Oh man.
Good starters there.
Oh yeah. I mean, these are all people that again, we didn't want to split up John Stockton and Karl Malone. All of us mentioned Charles Barkley for sure. And Patrick Ewing, yep.
Here's one, Jay, that you may not have thought of, and you didn't hear it earlier, but Elgin Baylor.
Yep. And I love how none of us even considered or wanted, if we did consider, Chris Paul.
I considered him for my 3rd string, but I took Allen Iverson instead.
I mean, there's so many other point guards you could have. That's the only problem. Or just guards, period. I mean, you've got Clyde Drexler, you've got AI, you've got freaking Pete Maravich, who didn't make it either of your guys' lists. You've got.
I had him on there and I took him off.
Oh man, you've got Gervin. You've got. There's
Gervin, that's who I think I replaced him with, because Gervin's numbers were slightly better.
Okay, gentlemen, keep that private chat. Don't comment on it. Okay.
Okay.
He just shared with me. Just wanted you guys to know. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Jay.
Well, thank you, Jay, for typing in your team. We appreciate you. We're with you.
Good team.
Yeah.
Again, I think it is so cool in that on your team, Karl Malone and John Stockton. What does that say on the 3 of us here, San, Speedy, and Jay? We all chose Karl Malone and Stockton. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Actually, I think we all chose Charles Barkley as well.
Yeah, in one form or another.
In one form or another, yes. I think Big Dog, did you choose Reggie Miller as well, brother?
Yeah, he's on my starting team.
I did not choose him just because I came late to this party.
Yeah.
No, Jay, thank you. Thank you for setting us straight. And I'm sure everyone will contact you personally. So it's good. All right. Yeah.
So, Aisha, I don't know if you're as big of a basketball fan as you are a football fan. But what we were talking about this morning, I don't know if you caught it, was building our best starting 5 team with no championship rings and trying to get them all a championship. See what you can do to build them together, see how they gel, see how they work, and try to get a championship with these peoples.
Wow
came-
and wow.
Who
I
came
think
in the
Jay was.
restaurant?
No, actually, that was a face. Oh, very good. That was a Facebook post. Unless someone did come in, Dreem, did they?
No.
Okay. What time are you opening this morning?
It's only 9:41 here. We don't open till 11.
You know, Dreem, when I was in Washington, D.C., on Sunday, I was a bit surprised by that. Nothing opens until 11 a.m. on a Sunday. That's Quaker State stuff, dude. I was surprised by that.
Well, I mean, for us, we don't really serve breakfast stuff. You know what I mean? So we're targeting that lunch and dinner crowd. And
well, Tommy's used to do the same thing, but Big Dog and I know even they serve breakfast now.
Oh man, we made it there for breakfast there.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my God, we did.
Heck
Yes.
yeah. We're
Big
like,
Dog
what are
and
we
I
gonna
joked
do?
about it.
Like,
I'm sorry.
Tommy's. We said, what are we gonna do? And I said, Tommy's. Now, on it. Let's go.
There was a time when we couldn't do that, folks. It was not they would open around what? 10:30, 11 also. And then Big Dog and I had went some years ago. We're like, holy crap, Big Dog, they have breakfast now. Remember?
Yep.
I think both of us were like, well, okay, maybe. Just it was like, yeah. But I like going there.
See, for Scorekeeper and Dreem, it's Tommy's. For me, it's the hat.
Oh God,
Ooh,
yes. We don't argue. We don't argue that.
Too. You know what? Tommy's for breakfast, the hat for lunch. It's all good.
Oh God. And sitting on the toilet the rest of the day.
Maybe you, not me.
Speedy, next time you come down.
The only thing that puts me there is Taco Bell.
Oh yeah. Taco Bell is like, it's like
That's
McDonald's on steroids. It'll feed you and it hurts you later.
Yep. They just, Taco Bell I can't do. The wife will be like, oh, I want Taco Bell, or whoever wants Taco Bell is like, no, I'll drive through McDonald's for me if I have to, but not Taco Bell.
Especially being the connoisseur that you are. Jay says pastrami is amazing at the hat. Yep.
Oh,
Speedy,
yes.
Did I introduce you to Tommy's when you were down
Yes,
here?
you did.
I did. It wasn't bad, huh?
No, it was really good.
Like I told Speedy, dude, there is no health quotient to this whatsoever.
No.
Tommy's is genuinely comfort food in every which way. So it only makes you feel good.
The other thing I'll say about the hat, I would get their their debris fries, and I would get their cherry Coke, because their cherry Coke is not like regular cherry Coke. Their cherry Coke, they actually add the grenadine to regular Coke.
Yes,
and
they
it comes
do.
out this sickly red color, and it is beautiful.
Folks, and that's a rarity for a fast food joint. You're right. Now, I have to admit this, that I went to the Hat over here in, I guess it was Montclair. It might have been Ontario, but the one right up here. And I ordered probably 4 pastrami's. We only ordered 2 bags of fries because everyone knows the bag of fries at Tommy's is a meal in and of itself.
Yep.
And that's their shtick. I mean, the pastrami is good, but the order of fries, they even tell you when 2 people order 2 pastrami's and they order 2 fries, they're like, have you ever had our fries before?
Yep.
and they're really good about it. But anyway, I ordered 4 and 2, and then my sister had made me order it. And I was like, man, 4 pastrami's. I guess, can I have 2 orders of fries? Yeah. Can I have a tuna sandwich? Who the orders a tuna sandwich?
Yeah.
But I paused, and it was funny. And they're like, and a tuna sandwich. Anything else? Nothing. And I was like, okay. I go to the window. The guy taking my order, just nonplussed. But I looked in. And one of the cooks on the far side did look over because they knew there was a little smirk on her face. She got it when I paused and I said, and a tuna sandwich. Who orders a tuna sandwich from the hat? My sister.
All right. So to put it into perspective from those not around the hat, that's like going to like a freaking super nice steakhouse. You know what I mean? And like they're serving Wagyu and everything else, and you go in and you order a tuna sandwich.
A BLT. Or yeah, peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, basically. And it was funny and I appreciate it. I'll never forget. She just looked over as she was doing this stuff, had a little bit of a smile. So obviously it made her laugh. She knew what I was like embarrassed to order a tuna sandwich.
But I will say their tuna sandwiches are very good.
By the way,
I
yes,
used to order,
they are.
I used to order them there when I worked in Monterey Park, because there was one literally across the street from the Thrifties. And when that one year for Lent, I gave up meat.
Oh God!
Just so at least I could smell the meat. So I would order a tuna sandwich.
You're a brave man. You're a brave man.
Jay, that is the famous one.
Yep.
That is the one off the 101. Yes. I love it. Yep. It's absolutely awesome.
That's on Rampart.
Now,
going back to Dreem, what is pink?
Oh, I
Pink's
was about to go to that one right now.
Pink's is a hot dog.
Yeah.
Dude,
that's a very, very famous Hollywood hot dog.
Dude, they're famous. If you go there at any hour, chances are you will see someone that you know, whether it's friends, family, or someone incredibly famous. They show up at all hours of the night. They're there at Pink's. And I got to give it to Pink's. They serve, what was the last time, Big Dog? Like 236 different hot dogs?
It's a crazy
amount. It's ungodly. If you can think it, they will serve it. They have every type of hot dog. But I will tell you, there's still nothing like the Wiener Schnitzel chili dog. I still love that.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Hot dog?
What's that?
I said, is it better than Catherine's hot dog?
Dude, okay.
It's
not that it's better. It's just, if you want, like I was talking about Tommy's being comfort food, that chili dog, it brings memories. That one's a feel good, huh, Dreem?
Yeah, exactly. I'll say this: you didn't eat Wiener Schnitzels unless you bought a bag of the chili dogs and added your own Kraft single cheese to it.
Oh my God, that's right. Yes, Big Dog, you were gonna say?
I was gonna say, this is blasphemy and forgive me, but I've never had Wiener Schnitzel.
Oh,
you're right.
To me, it is not appetizing whatsoever, just the way it looks. My daughter Janelle, though, goes crazy over it. Every time she goes, she's like what Dreem says. She orders this, she orders that.
Dude,
it just her and her boyfriend. She spends like almost $30 on food.
Okay, at Wiener Schnitzel, that's a lot.
No,
that is a lot.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up in this round.
Then Big Dog, I hope to be able to take you there one of these times.
No.
Dude, it's not just the regular. They have other stuff like the Chicago dog. They have the Junkyard dog, which are really not too bad.
Their chili cheeseburgers aren't bad. Their chili cheeseburgers are good though.
And he's attacking Big Dog over the Wiener Schnitzel. What? No way. Man. Oh my God, dude, he's losing it. Dude, they actually have a few other items. But again, Wiener Schnitzel is another one of those places you grow up with. It's comfort food. I tell you, when I'm feeling down, I go get a chili dog. It's just, that's their thing. And their anniversary is coming up. If I'm not mistaken, Wiener Schnitzel and 7-Eleven both celebrate July 11th as their birthday. And you can go and get a free Slurpee from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. And then under Wiener Schnitzel all day, you can get the regular hot dog, the mustard dog, and the chili dog for whatever year They've been. I think they're closing on 60 years, so each one is 60 cents. The worst day to go is that day because there's a line and you can wait up to an hour because it's unlimited. They don't care. You can order whatever, those
All right.
3 dogs are like whatever year their anniversary is.
Scorekeeper.
Sir.
Wiener Schnitzel anniversary. July is National Hot Dog Month, and their anniversary is celebrated on July 20th.
Thank
all
you,
day
July
long,
20th.
in honor of its 1961 founding year. Participating Wiener Schnitzel locations offer their fans your famous original chili dog, mustard dog, or kraut dog for only 61 cents. Lines are through the streets. Yeah.
It's their 61st anniversary, and that's why it's
No,
61
they
cents.
opened in
They were
1961.
founded in 61.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
They were founded in 61, so that's why it's 61 cents.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But every year, we actually happen to be at 61 now. Every year, there a few years ago it was 55 cents, and it was 56 cents, and here comes Anime Girl. So yes, good morning, Anime Girl. How are you doing? I admit you're there. Turn your mic on. There you are. Okay, we don't hear you yet, Anime Girl, but hopefully you'll be able to join us right now. But no matter what, folks, for this anniversary on July 20th, which is Hot Dog Month, it's we lost Dreem. Damn. So we'll see.
Yeah, I show up and everybody
There you
clears off.
are.
I show up, everybody clears off. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Ha ha ha. No. Dreem, he's always had that issue. So I'm sure he'll be returning. So good morning. How you doing?
Good afternoon. Hi. No camera today because I'm feeling too bright and I look like something the cat dragged in on a bad night.
Oh, no.
Okay.
You look like Scorekeeper.
Oh,
Okay,
hey,
don't worry
you
about it.
see? Because you didn't talk crap about Dreem. There's Dreem.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, I had some internet issues.
I thought so. Yeah, we
Yeah.
actually went to bat for you, brother. So
Everybody
Hi,
froze
Dreem.
up. Hello, is that Anime Girl? Oh my goodness. How you doing?
No,
Yeah.
that doesn't look good. Sorry. There it is.
I've sneaked in under the door again.
Well, most of us do sneak in under the door, so it's okay.
And I can't do the basketball thing because I haven't got a damn clue about basketball.
That's okay.
Oh,
Scorekeeper
no problem.
just slides
Playing
his-
it, yeah. I mean, teams, no.
On August 5th, we're going to announce it, but we're going to ask you to come up with your starting, your football players. And I think we're going to take it position by position over the year, but we're going to start with, I'm going to come up with the list of the positions. We start in August naming your top players for this, and we're going to go through the NFL. We're not going to do every position, but we're going to do all the primary ones. So
That could be interesting because
I think so.
Oh man. So you're
Yeah.
talking about quarterback, you're talking about are we including
Linebackers?
special
Yes.
teams?
Yeah, we're going to be talking about running back, obviously, receivers, tight ends.
Oh.
We're going to be talking about punt returners, kickoff
Dream.
returners. Go ahead, Anime Girl.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Dream, we share birthdays. Did you know that?
I did not.
Yeah, that's right.
We do.
Anime Girl
We
made
share
that clear to me.
birthdays. Yeah. Our
Wow.
birthday is on Bastille Day, if you want to be
Yep.
historical about it.
100%.
July 14th, baby.
I have my 2 different brother-in-laws that have the same birthday as me and you. And when we text each other or whatever, we all just tell each other Happy Bastille Day.
I once said this to a colleague of mine when he said, "When's your birthday?" And I went, "Bastille Day." And he stopped and he looked at me and went, "Bastards Day? I've never heard of that."
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
And I thought, gee whiz, thanks. You know, I know my French was bad, but it ain't that bad, surely. You know.
No, I will say this. People in the U.S. are not as smart as some of the people that are abroad. at least in the people that I've come across.
Dude, I'm finding that to be true.
Which is sad, but I'll
Yeah.
say Bastille Day or whatever, ha ha ha, and they're like, what's that?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
they'll be, or like if we talk about Cinco de Mayo, it's all about Mexican Independence Day. No, not quite. Good effort, but not quite. Or like just getting things wrong. just
seems to be in thing these days. I mean, I was reading something about Gen Z, and half of them don't even know who won the Second World War.
Yeah, God. Or they think it was all just on TV.
True.
You like that one, Jay? The one I posted on the Wheel of Fortune about the blankety blank of the future? That was funny. Everyone died on that one. Well, how about the one on with Alex Trebek? What is this long? They asked for $200 on Tool Time.
Yeah.
And it says, what long-handed gardening utensil, can also be mistaken for, a pleasurable thing? And the guy says, what is a hoe? Oh my God! Everyone died laughing. The answer is, what is a rake?
Yeah.
But that's
like, no. He said nope right away.
Yeah. And the guy's Mormon, so he's from Utah. And Alex said, "Oh, so that's what they're teaching you guys over in Utah." That was really kind of funny. But hey, it is what it is, folks. It's all good. And yeah, Jay, those were some funny ones. But all right,
right back to what you were saying. I have to tell you, the day that you took me to Tommy, with so many people there. And that's why I only went to the bathroom that one time at the game, because I was full, and of course we tried to go to the restaurant, but that didn't happen. So,
yeah, because I made you get the double burger, right?
Yeah, you're like, try this, you'll like it.
Ooh. No, I went. All right, so back to Wiener Schnitzel real quick. Oh no, not Wiener Schnitzel. The hat. The hat. All right, so I had been to the hat several times. They didn't know me, obviously, but I had been there. I know what was up. And this is back in the day when I could eat a lot. As you get older, your appetite decreases a little bit. But when I was younger, almost as young as Speedy.
Wow.
No, when I was much younger than Speedy, I went to the hat, and I remember I ordered double cheeseburger, a pastrami, and debris fries. And they looked around like, who are you eating with? Is this to go? And I was like, no, this is for here. And they looked at me like I was making my questionable life choices. Like I asked for an 8-ball or something, and I was like, no, this is for me, and a cherry Coke. They're like, oh, just the one drink. I was like, yeah, just the one drink, just me. But I remember the looks on their faces, like I was like speaking blasphemy, as far as thinking that I was going to eat all this in one sitting.
I forget if it was like two.
Oh, yeah. I did. I did not. I rolled out, but I did.
I forget if this was 2002 or 2003. Dreem and I were on the phone just having a conversation, and I forget what was going on. But he says, "Hey, Siraj, you want to go and have lunch?" I said, "Dude, I'm in between pay periods. I'm broke, dude. Yeah. I have maybe $3 to my name right now." And Dreem said, "You want to have lunch?" You want to tell the rest of that story, Dreem?
Oh man! So there was this little pizza shop that was they're out of business now, but there was a little pizza shop.
You're welcome.
They offered
shockingly
all you can eat pizza for like $2.99, and you had to buy a drink.
Yeah.
So it was like $3 and change, whatever. And this is, you can tell, is many years ago. But I freaking A, man.
Dude, it was like $4 per person.
We were counting change, and we put them out, man. We were smacking pizza left and right, and it was pretty sad. This is actually the same place that I've gotten kicked out of, or that I got kicked out of.
Okay, I was hoping you would mention that. Sorry, Jay, that we're making you hungry. I think we're all hungry as well. But
yeah,
the part was, and Dreem coined the phrase for me. He said, I was a cheap date, wasn't I?
Yep.
I was a bit embarrassed because he did it in front of a whole bunch of people, and I was like, yeah, that you were, Thomas, that you were. He was the first one that played that game, and it was really cool. And God, was he cheap. We both got in for $8. Boy, did we eat like kings that day, though.
Yep.
Yeah, because the pizza actually was okay, but they had multiple flavors, which was really cool.
Yeah, I actually liked their pizza, man. It wasn't horrible.
No,
it was definitely a questionable choice, you know. But if you got a couple bucks and you're hungry, that's the place to go.
Dude, it was an exaggeration, man. It was. So,
you know, it's interesting you guys bring that up because a few days ago at work, we were all talking about the different kinds of pizza, and two of the girls were like, "What the heck is Mountain Mike's?" I'm like, "You're kidding me, right?" These two women have never heard or even tasted Mountain Mike's. I'm like, "We got two Mountain Mike's down the street, one around the corner," and they were like, "No, we've never had it." Pizza Hut's okay, but they're a little bland. But we're going through the list and everything, and I'm like, the next time they mention Pizza Day, I'm going to tell the store to get Mountain Mike's. Because some of you have never tried Mountain Mike's.
No.
They're obviously missing out, and they were like, okay, all right.
Yeah, I've never tried Mountain Mike's.
What?
Yeah, no, that's a different neck of the woods, man.
That's it's a Northern California. There's no Mountain Mike's down here.
Wow, I got to tell Mountain Mike's.
It's a local. It's a local.
No,
franchise.
we're all just gonna have to take a road trip and visit Speedy.
Actually, Dreem, when you are in Arizona over the next year, you will be taking road trips with us when we do some of the wrestling events. Now that COVID is ending, we're going to get back to going up to visit with Speedy.
Nice.
Oh, actually, no, wait a minute. I don't know if we're going to do the road trip. Bullshit. No, we're going to fly up there. I'll get the damn tickets for cheap. That's the way it's going to be.
After I make it to Arizona, I'm done with road trips, man.
Yeah.
I've driven across this damn country too much.
Several times, huh?
So I drove from California to Louisiana. I've driven from Louisiana to Georgia. I've driven from Louisiana to Florida.
Yeah, I remember that one.
I'm done, man. I'm done. Yeah. Like I really like. I mean, I'm going to be driving from Arizona to California, but
that's different, buddy.
Well, Dreem, the idea is before you drive anywhere, you got to know where you're going.
Shit! I missed that left turn at Albuquerque. Shit.
Yeah, I mean that's a killer. That left turn at Albuquerque, man, that's a killer.
For those old enough to remember that scene.
Yeah. Speedy looks confused.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, I'm only confused because I've only driven from here to Reno, so.
You're
missed the left turn
because you're not old enough.
Damn.
If they didn't show it on Barney, then he doesn't know it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You want to? All right.
Yeah.
Growing up, there was a cartoon that featured a main character named Bugs Bunny. Have you ever heard of that character?
Yes, I have.
Okay, one of his famous shticks, but he'd be like traveling across the country in these weird maps, and they just show the little plots that he got to, and he'd always end up lost somewhere. He's like, must have missed that left turn at Albuquerque. And then he'd go back to the map, and you see him like going all over the country again. He'd end up back where he was supposed to be. But yeah, you're just too young, man.
Yeah. You haven't lived, Speedy. You haven't lived.
No,
Anyway,
because one day, I'm going to eventually drive Route 66.
yeah, by the time you get there, it'll probably be Route 666, but never mind. But, you
Okay,
know.
expecting that.
Everybody's mentioning. Yeah.
I've driven down Route 69. Does that count?
Yeah, but
Down
you
and
didn't.
up.
You didn't talk going down Route 69 because you're very polite. You don't speak with your mouth full, right?
That's right.
So like all this restaurants.
Well,
nobody
ladies and
mentions
gentlemen,
Denny's.
good morning. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It's June 24th, 2023. Glorious morning. It is absolutely awesome. We have Jay in the chat room. We have a few others. And, of course, on with us, Anime Girl, Dreem, Big Dog, Speedy. I am the Scorekeeper. We're entering our third hour. We are running a bit behind because we started at about 6:05. So I do apologize, 6:05 a.m. Pacific time, but we're still on course. We do not have Evernew following us today, but I do want to let everyone know that Evernew is switching to a monthly program as well. So that's going to be effective, I believe, the July 4th weekend. So they're going to be on like the first Saturday of the month only. So congratulations to them. They've been doing an incredible amount of work, but yeah, it's a lot of work. So,
I'll be
but
right back, guys.
all right, Dream. Thank you for that. Like
Adios,
I said,
Dream.
we're entering our third hour here. So, Big Dog, anything that you wanted to get to as far as the NBA draft that we did not cover? Some of the trades. I know the Lakers did at least one trade, I believe, and I wanted to warn people. I have an article on a supposed trade. The way the article is written, it's clickbait, and and when you visit the article or the website, it's all clickbait. There's no news. This is like the fanboy website where it's proposed trade and whatever. These are the little kids that are sitting on the side, you know, just dreaming, as Big Dog talked about an hour and a half ago. These are the ones that are just muttering, spewing out, jaculating stuff. It's ridiculous. And the website, in my opinion, it's a waste of time. There's no truth to it. And I'm gonna post that article in a little bit. You may be entertained by it. Some people read the Weekly World News, whatever. But this website, it's a waste. And it shows up on a bunch of others. There are many, but yes, Big Dog, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, those websites like what you're talking about. What they do is they go to the ESPN trade machine and they just plug in names, and if it matches, they're like, "Oh, we can do this trade." Stupidity. But yes, there was one major other trade than the Bradley Beal trade, and this depends on who you're a fan of. If you're a fan of Boston, you don't like this trade as a fan, but evidently all the talking heads seem to love this trade. So it was the Boston Celtics, the Wizards, and the Grizzlies agreed to a 3-team trade Wednesday night that sent center Kristaps Porzingis to the Celtics.
Wow.
Marcus Smart to the Grizzlies.
Wow.
And with guard Tyrus Jones going to the Wizards. As part of the deal, Memphis is sending the bottom in the first round pick of Thursday's draft, the 25th overall selection, and the Golden State Warriors' top 4 protected first round pick in 2024, while the Celtics are sending the 35th pick in Thursday's draft to Washington. The Celtics are also sending forward Danilo Gallinari and Mike Muscala to the Wizards as part of the deal. This was a major deal because Marcus Smart is pretty much perceived the heart and soul of the Celtics. And they got rid of him for Porzingis, who had a decent season last year, but he has underperformed, I would say.
He's fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, Dream, go ahead.
I think Big Dog went silent.
Oh, did I?
Oh, there you are. Okay,
we may have lost him for a moment. Okay.
Yeah, no, that trade, so Boston gets Porzingis.
Yeah.
Yes.
They get picks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then they're trading away Marcus Smart, Gallinari to the Wizards.
And Mike Muscala, yeah.
And Mike Muscala. So they're losing a lot in the hopes of a major rebuild.
Mm.
And I don't
Do
think.
you think they've called it that they're in a major rebuild?
I mean, I don't know if they've announced it, but they are definitely. I mean, from the outside looks of it, unless they're planning on trading, those picks away for other people, But it looks like they're just kind of putting their hopes out because there's a decent draft coming up. It's not like the 2008 draft or I mean not 2008, whatever. It's not like one of those magic draft years where there's just loaded with talent, but it is a pretty solid draft this year. I just don't see what they're hoping to get that's going to be super crazy to pair with Porzingis.
Well, don't forget though. I mean, Tatum and Jaylen Brown are still on the team. They're 1 and 2 guys. Marcus Smart.
Jaylen Brown, yes. Tatum has just been falling to mediocre when it counts.
Yeah, that is true. And and the thing on that is he's got 3 more years on his contract. With Porzingis, supposedly what all the talking heads were saying is that he spreads the floor better than what Marcus Smart did, and of course, being a 7-footer that can shoot threes, at a decent clip, they're thinking that he's going to open the floor up. I personally don't see it. I wouldn't have traded Marcus Smart away. Out of all the 3 teams, definitely the Grizzlies got the best of this.
Yeah.
They get Marcus Smart, 29 years old, especially with Ja Morant being out for 25 games.
Yep.
He can slide right in and hopefully keep the ball rolling for the Grizzlies. And it was weird. Before you came on, I was talking about all the draft trades that happened. And I believe the Celtics had 3 or 4 trades in the draft.
Yeah.
Because I believe they had 3 or 4 picks. I can't remember. It was 3 or 4. And every single one of them, they traded down.
I think the players that they're hoping for are not going to be the star top of the draft. I think they're looking for role players right now to fill in. And then, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think they're trying to pull from this year. I think they're looking at the end of Tatum's contract. If that makes sense. So, like, I think they're looking for role players right now that are going to be a decent team that will give them the stopgap, you know what I mean? And try to build up the first round picks for 26, 25, 26, 27. You know, personal opinion. I could be wrong. I don't know. But I think that's what they're trying to do is look to get either people that they can develop or people that are just filling holes until the real people come in. The other thing you have to look at, I know, ha ha ha.
No, that was good though.
It's the other thing you want to look at is, when they're going to show up for these, draft stuff. You're really seeing them play one-on-one versus, a coach, or one-on-one versus, or they're playing with like just scrubs. You don't really see what they're doing in a game, in a team environment against the best of the best. So, you can take, you take that with a grain of salt, and hope, all right, well, this guy seems like he's decent. What is he going to look like in, a 5-on-5 matchup when you're playing against, LeBron James, James Harden, Steph Curry, or Anthony Davis, Joel Embiid, Jokic, how are they going to respond to these types of players that are on a whole upper echelon from college? Like, they're not just because they do really well one-on-one versus a coach, you don't necessarily know.
What is your feeling along the lines of that? Different team though. What do you feel with Victor Wembanyama? How do you feel about that kid?
He's supposed to be another unicorn, right?
He's supposedly the way they're talking about it is that he's the best prospect, the best draft pick since LeBron James. He's got that kind of hype.
Is that the big tall French kid with the 8-foot arm span?
Yes, he is.
I saw that over here.
7'5", 220, and he has an 8-foot or 8'1" wingspan.
Yeah, size 20 feet as well.
Yep.
You know what they say about guys with big feet?
Yep, big socks.
Small wieners?
Big socks.
Big socks. Wow.
Yeah, I ain't going there. You're muted, scorekeeper. You're muted.
All right, it's the joke. It works because a lot of guys like to be stupid when they have a big shoe size. They like to brag, all things being relative. That's why it's a great answer. When they say, they say about big shoes, right? Big socks. That's it.
Yep. Big socks.
Good morning, Tanya. Thanks for joining us. Tanya, her website,
Tanya?
I believe, will be breaking soon, if not already. If she has a chance, maybe she can join us. I'm sending her the invite. But she is in the NDB Media Forum, which is really cool. So she has that. Wow. I actually haven't sent Tanya a message in a little bit. Wow.
You're lagging.
Yeah, her favorite football player was in the news again. Her favorite New York Jet.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, I saw something about him and one of his ex-teammates having a little dig, shall we say.
Glide to glide for 6 man. I know he said for 6th man, but I like the accent better. For 6 man.
Oh, God.
I was being stupid. You guys have all heard Jay on the radio. He has no accent whatsoever.
No, I know.
Oh, I know, Tanya. That's why I'm wondering if it's up and ready to go now. So, no. You know what? You're just a real person, Tanya. It happens. We've all done things. But Tanya went on vacation again this weekend.
Engineer, you can't have Clyde because he won a championship in '95 in Houston.
Oh,
that's what I thought. But I wanted to make sure, so I just checked real quick.
I'm not sure how much of a fan Tanya is on basketball. I know she pays attention to football, of course, duh. And
baseball.
And baseball,
beloved Mets.
Yeah. So, he did, huh? So.
Yes.
We'll see. Maybe.
Pick another one.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Ooh, I got another one. All right. You can pick your... Oh, I already did the pre and post 2000. How about this instead? How about starting 5? No two people can have played for the same franchise at any point in their career. So once you've picked a player, you cannot pick a player from the same franchise. So you can't be loaded up on Lakers. You can't be loaded up on Boston. You can't be loaded up on Bulls. So in
other words, even though Kareem played for Milwaukee, but the fact that he played for LA means I couldn't pick him if I picked Magic.
Correct.
Right? Okay,
Correct.
I can still do that.
You know what? The first 2 or 3 picks you get easy.
That's hard.
Because you look at all-stars and all the best players, they usually come from 1 or 2 or 3 franchises.
Let me think. Right. Michael Jordan or Scottie Pippen? Let me think about that one. Yeah, that's easy.
So Magic Johnson at point guard, Michael Jordan at shooting guard,
but hold
Reggie Miller at small forward. Well, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, we're going to have to do this draft style.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! Well, I
And
give away most of my people.
now the other caveat, if it's so easy for you, you cannot use anybody from the franchise that another player has picked either. So if you pick
Ooh.
somebody from the Lakers at one on the first pick, the second person going cannot pick somebody from the Lakers.
My spine already hurts.
Wow. Now that's tough.
That is, yes, that's going to be a lot more interesting because you have a broad basketball knowledge, and you're not going to want it like the first person's going to want to go MJ, or Shaq or Chamberlain. But now, you've eliminated, two whole huge divisions by the time you get to the third person.
Anime girl, will you reach across the pond and bitch slap Dreem right now?
Oh, I would if I could, but I can't. I hate getting my feet wet.
See, but these are fun though. When you make it easy, then Dream throws you the curveball. So, but I still think I'd be okay.
I believe you saw the post, right, Anime girl?
Yes, I did. Thank you very much, Tanya. I will await further news. Oh, Dreem.
Yes.
You said about these 5 basketball players?
Yes.
Look in the chat room. Because I've put something in the chat room for you. Other co-hosts can do the same and work it out.
Well, you have 3 point guards or shooting guards.
I just put the question, and this is what it came up with.
Oh, did you use ChatGPT?
No, you plain old-fashioned Google. Just said, give me 5 top players.
Alexa still works allegedly,
You've
or
got
whatever.
John Stockton, Allen Iverson, and Steve Nash. So somebody's going to have to play small forward out of 3 of them.
Yeah.
Well, we'll put Nash as small forward.
Okay. It's a very, very interesting lineup.
That's a tiny lineup because you got Carmelo at center.
Yeah. So that is, that would compete with small ball these days, but.
Okay, I want to ask Tanya, I'm sorry, Ice Queen, if she's offended by that tiny lineup line.
No.
Wait,
what? Hi, Tanya.
Hey,
I just saw you.
Tanya. Hi.
Hi, Tanya.
Hello.
Morning, Tanya.
You see, she's the educated one. When we show up, we just get right into it. she waits a moment.
Yeah.
Good morning, young lady. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, I'll answer just for me right now. A little tired, it doesn't let up now. It's constant, and it's bugging me right now. But beyond that, you know what? Life is all good. We're talking sports. Everyone he's here visiting have 6 people. This is awesome, man.
Tanya sounds eerily calm.
Well, she went to Disney World. Come on.
I actually did not.
Ooh, that's why she's calm. If you're a parent, you know Disneyland does not make you calm. Disneyland or Disney World.
I was supposed to.
Do we have Krakatoa instead? About ready to explode? Okay, that wasn't a very nice little.
we got some bad news this week, so I decided it's better if we just stay home.
You know what, Tanya? If I'm being a dumbass, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be. I apologize. I haven't been online. If I am being a dumbass, I wasn't trying to be. I'm sorry.
No.
Scorekeeper, open mouth, remove foot.
I may have done every appendage right now. I was like, oh my god. Ugh.
No, I have actually kept this off of social media.
Okay.
because I don't know how my husband's family feels about it. So I was like, okay, I won't post anything about it. But yes, we
Understood.
had a series of bad news from last week and now this week. So,
well, Tanya, without going into specifics, I know you're trying to keep it private, so I will just say we're all with you. We're all praying for you, and we're all here with you. Same with Jay. We're all here for you. And if you need anything, you can always ask us. But we're definitely all praying for you.
thank you. I appreciate that. Very much appreciate it.
And
Count me in on that as well, Tanya. Count me
I'm
in on
going to
that as well.
repeat this note in the chat room. It is from Jay. I ask you to keep it right where it is, so that way you guys also know what's going on. So, all right, we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there's a lot. It's interesting how this little universe right here is going through quite a bit right now. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I'm glad that we're able to spend a little bit of time right now, which is really cool. You responded to my query, Tanya. So
which one?
The website. Are you good? I know there was an issue. I saw the post yesterday. So is it up yet or not yet?
I don't remember responding to your query about that. I responded about.
I meant right now. Sorry, by sending you the invite to join us.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
So I'm not.
I'm in a drug-induced haze right now.
So am I. So.
Yeah.
Hey. Feeling left out.
I OD'd on my sleeping pills. The website is almost done. I just finished the photographs of the cups that I'm selling. So I have like an Oswald cup that I'm going to sell, a Batman Beyond cup.
Ooh.
My husband saw the Oswald cup and he's like, "Oh, is that for me?" I'm like, "No." It's $20.
How much do you sell them for?
The acrylic ones I'm selling for like 20, and then the stainless steel are 25.
So if I had a special request,
yes,
it would be like 25-ish.
Yes.
Okay. And are there certain images that you cannot use?
No.
Well, just for a one-off special request.
Actually, no. She was getting her act together on that. Not that she had issues, but she's getting the licenses and stuff for that. So
yeah, a lot of the images that I have the licenses for. Yeah. So you just have to let me know what it is that you want, and I will work on that.
But Oswald does not need a license, does it?
Nope.
I'm sorry.
Public domain, gotta love it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a big gambling fan.
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't be like a licensing kind of thing where you would need, specific people or characters.
Mm-hmm.
But I was thinking something roulette specific. Something to have to do with gambling and roulette. And then I would let your creative genius come into play.
Roulette. That's the one where the steel ball goes into the thing and it spins.
Yeah. And then I make a crap ton of money. That's what it works.
Did you want stainless steel or acrylic?
Stainless steel probably. It ships better.
Okay.
And when he throws it at the employees, it makes a bigger sound.
Yeah, you get that ding, as it hits.
Thank you for your comment, Anime Girl, in the private chat. Thank you for that.
Yeah. I just thought I'd clarify, in case you thought I was just being obnoxious. I'm not.
No, I'm always
that. We didn't take that. I mean, that's usually Dreem, Big Dog, and myself are the obnoxious ones.
Yeah.
The roulette tumbler, Dreem, message me on Facebook, and I will give you details, and I will show you the images as I make it.
Oh,
Oh yeah, dude. The porn that she's been showing us over the last 2
Bro.
weeks has been awesome. You know what I'm talking about. I mean her stuff. I'm being deliberate.
Those are exclusive for my husband.
Yeah. That's why I said, dude, the porn. That's the only reason why I said it that way. I'm sorry.
Oh my! You're
we
gonna
lost
have your
Big Dog
husband
for a
come
moment.
kick your butt, man.
Looks like Big Dog's got his fleas and they've bitten.
Ooh. Well, I have to watch it, Dreem, because
We back.
it's very real that Tanya may be on the West Coast fairly soon.
Yes.
So,
How's the weather in August over there?
warm.
It's California. The weather's beautiful. 11 and 3/4 months of the year.
Well, in a manner of speaking, compared to Louisiana, oh yeah, we're a damn paradise.
Whoa. Shots
Well,
fired.
listen, my parents went there in May last year, and it was freezing. They said.
No, that's just normal. That's California. You have 70-degree weather 90% of the year.
Right now, well, look, this is the strange thing of California. From late December through today, it has rained at least once a week. It is crazy. And when I say rain, sometimes it was only a sprinkle or a drizzle. That's a rarity for Southern California, for it to still be raining into this month. And I think we're at about a week where it hasn't rained, huh, Big Dog?
Mm-hmm.
It's been about a week. So this is the first time in a while. It's crazy.
You all don't know about rain till you come to Louisiana.
That's
true, because up here we have rain and thunderstorms and lightning the Monday and Tuesday before Father's Day. So
just like Tanya knows about snow.
Yeah.
We don't know jack about snow.
No, we don't.
I mean, I haven't had it's been a year since we've had a good snowstorm.
Man.
And that is strange.
Yeah, usually we get like 5 good storms. This year we actually went 3 months without snow, period.
Oh, wow.
Now, when Big Dog went to New York within the last few years, the fountain was frozen, huh, Big Dog?
Yeah, it was cold, but we didn't get any snow. There was no snow. It was just colder than hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then that's what we get for going in early part of February.
Yeah, February is our coldest month.
Big Dog,
was that
was that 2021, 2022? When did you go? It's fairly recent, or is it even further back?
21, because we got out just before, about a week before New York shut down for COVID.
Oh, wait a minute. Was that 2020 then?
That's 2020. I'm sorry, 2020. Yes.
No, you're good, man.
2020.
Yeah, 2020. Yeah, before the world shut down. Yeah.
Yeah, I still remember we were at that fountain. Yeah, we were at the fountain, and it was, I think it was 12:10 in the afternoon, and it was 21 degrees, I think, or something like that.
Nice.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
She's like, that's it?
Oh, boy.
Like I said, California.
Yep. I was bundled up like yeah, I had a heavy jacket on. I was like, no, this is too cold, damn it.
Big Dog was bundled up and swaddled like a newborn.
All right, in Louisiana, we got rain. So I had some friends visiting, and it was supposed to rain that day, and they brought umbrellas. This is after I had been here for a while, and I'm out there walking in shorts and a t-shirt. They got jeans and jackets and umbrellas, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" We're going on a walking tour, like a ghost tour in the city, in New Orleans. And they're like, "Well, it's supposed to rain, and we're gonna be wet, and then we're gonna get cold and get sick." I'm like, "Bruh, it's gonna rain, and then it's gonna stop raining, and then you're gonna dry up in like 5 seconds. Like, don't even trip, So it sure enough, we're in the middle of this tour, starts coming down hard. the tour guide goes, "Hey, look, we just happen to be in front of this bar that has some very interesting haunted history. Let's go inside." So we go in, get a drink, come back out, walking around. We got drinks in hand. Like, wait, we could bring this out on the street. Hell yes, you can. You're in New Orleans. You're good. So we're walking. I got my drink with me. It's raining for another 5-10 minutes. I don't give a crap. You know, it's like, whatever. I'm just in my shorts and t-shirt. And, you know, I'm getting really wet. And they're like, "Man, you're going to get sick." I'm like, "Don't worry about it. We're fine." And, you know, their jeans are all soaked and their shirts are soaked, even though they had umbrellas by the time they got the umbrellas out, you know. Sure enough, it stops raining. 5 minutes later, I'm dry as can be. Their jeans are still soaked because they're heavy clothes. Their jackets they're taking off their jackets because it's like 90-something degrees. And they're carrying all that stuff with them. It's like dripping wet. And I'm like, bruh, I'm good. I got my drink. You think I give a crap? But it was funny just watching people try to deal with rain that have never dealt with rain. And I can imagine I would be the same way going into snow for the first time, like for an extended period of time. Like, oh no. Like I visited Tennessee once. Or no. Yeah, Tennessee. No, Nebraska. It was Nebraska.
Yeah, you didn't go to Tennessee. You wouldn't have come back from Tennessee.
No. So I visited Nebraska, and you know, like they're outside in, you know, jeans and a t-shirt, and it's like freaking a foot of snow on the ground. And I see them like getting water like from the tap or whatever, and I'm like, "You're bringing water out there? Like there's snow out there. What do you need water for? It's gonna freeze." Like, no, it's for the car. Like, you're putting water in the car? Like, no, it's for the windshield. Like, what are you talking about for the windshield? Like, yeah, no, it's pour some water down on it, melt all the snow off. Like, well, why are you getting room temperature water? Wouldn't you want hot water? He's like, no, you idiot. Then in the ground, black. They're cracked. I was like, oh my God, I cannot deal with this. There's too many things that you need to know.
Yeah, Jay. That's one that we just let go at the moment. Because we like Dreem. He's okay.
Yep.
Hey, Dreem.
Yes.
Are you good with a roulette table and a chip that says gambling is hard work?
Oh my God. It's like you're talking dirty to him right now.
You are. Oh my God.
Big Dog's a little bit like that too, but Dreem, he's the gambler.
I'm a degenerate.
Oh no, I don't know if you're just a gambler. Big Dog will gamble a little bit, huh? But you're not really into that much either, are you?
I'll gamble.
At the moment.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, I'll gamble. But I the one thing I've never tried and I've always wanted to, maybe if the three of us go to Vegas or somewhere, Dreem can show me how to shoot craps. I've never shot craps.
My brother used to do that, and he was really good at that. I never did.
You love craps?
I love craps. Go to
okay.
You go to Vegas, you're guaranteed to get crabs.
No, if you're on Facebook, one of the sites
wow, Tanya, that's pretty good. Wow.
One of the pages I follow is called Casino Quest, and they actually go different strategies for roulette, for craps. They have like 30 roll challenges for craps. You know, they're actually a dealer school.
What's it
so
called again?
How to deal? Yeah, I follow them. They have so many videos for years that you can go back and watch, and it's just a lot of fun banter. Very much with our type of humor, Big Dog. But it is fun.
What's it called again?
Casino Quest.
Casino Quest. All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's so much fun. But I actually made some money off of craps on this last trip that I went. So I just use basic strategy. I don't know too much about it, but it's just a lot of fun. But I parlayed a couple of my bets. So one of the bets is a field bet. It covers 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12. And you roll. If you roll that, it pays even money, except for the 2 and the 12 pay double and triple. So the 2 will pay double, the 12 will pay triple. So I was hitting that and parlaying it. So the first bet was a minimum $15 table. So I had $15 there.
Yeah,
The guy was rolling. He hit the field, so that turned into 30. I left the 30 there. He hit it again. That turned into 60, and then he hit 2, so that paid 120. And so I left 180 on the field, and I was like, all right, if this hits, I'm gonna pull it down and collect, because this is a lot of money on the field. And sure enough, he rolled a 6, and it was all gone. But I mean, it hit all my other numbers going well, so I didn't care. But it was just fun. Like, the action can be really fun as long as you know when to pull out, and keep track of what your original investment is into the roll, and use literally just what you're winning to press up. And just don't forget to collect every once in a while, so that when they eventually do 7 out, you're going to be still profiting and not just reinvesting everything and wasting time. But yeah, craps is a lot of fun. Roulette is my addiction, though. That is my thing.
See, I don't gamble because I know I'd get addicted to it.
Well, I was an avid smoker for many years, and I quit smoking.
So you switched?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was always into gambling, which is the problem as well. But yeah, no, it's gotten worse over the years, and the reason it's gotten worse is because I've been on a winning streak. So when you're on a winning streak, you think you're undefeatable. I'm not going to lose. I'm just going to go turn $100 into 500 or 200 into 1,000 or whatever. I'll be back.
But you do though.
I've been very fortunate this last year. This whole end of last year and all the way through now, I've been very, very fortunate. It hasn't always been the case, and I would like to think it's because I'm getting better as far as strategy and everything else, but it's all just freaking luck. You know what, Jay? I do like horse racing. Hold on.
Well, Big Dog and I called the 1 and 2 from the Kentucky Derby in 2009. So
yeah, and
it's there forever.
That was me too. I think it was that same horse race we were all talking about, and I called that out like crazy. I've never put money down on horses.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dreem. I'll let you pick my lottery numbers for next Friday, because at the moment I couldn't win a one-legged arse-kicking contest. That's my luck.
Oh man,
Speedy, are you able to win a one-legged horse ass-kicking contest?
One-legged horse?
One-legged ass-kicking contest?
No.
I don't know if I would. Big Dog, would you?
Sure, why not? I just fall on them.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Only if it took place at IHOP.
And your server was Eileen.
Yep.
So when if and when Tanya's able to make it this year over here, as soon as we have the date, I know Big Dog will be here. Who knows? Maybe even Dreem. Who knows, Tanya? Maybe we can do a live program for like 30 minutes to an hour. Have all of us in person. That would be neat, because everyone here except for you and Anime Girl we've done it live together, which is kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, Speedy has not done it live with us, but we've met. Yeah, so I had to consider that. So who knows? Who knows? We'll be able to see.
No, I don't think I'll ever be able to do it live. It's a bit of a long swim.
Some of us have to just get our acts together, and we'll see. You never know.
I actually went to Hollywood Park with a friend of mine. It was a lot of fun. We went on a random ass day. Nothing special was going on. It was just I had never been to a horse race. He was supposed to meet a friend there, and his friend bailed, but he still wanted to go. Invited me last minute, and I was like, I'm not doing nothing. Let's go. And it was a really freaking excellent experience. And to top it all off, we got a free live concert after. It wasn't supposed to be free, but we just wandered into the area that it was happening, and nobody kicked us out. So it was fun, and the beer was cheap, the food was cheap, and it's not like you go to a Dodger game or a Yankees game or whatever, and he's paying $20 for a hot dog. You know what I mean? Like it was actually really cheap beer, really cheap food. It was fun, man. It was a lot of fun, and we got to see the horse racing. It was good. We didn't put bets down, like I said. I've never put money down on a horse race, just because I was told that was a whole nother level of gambling, and I've tried to stay away from that. But who knows? I can always think lower.
I've only bet twice on horse racing and won both times. One was pretty much even money because I bet on Lafayette Piquet, and he won because, of course, he was going to be the favorite. And, of course, the other one was when I bet only because the jockey was Fernando Valenzuela. And all I could picture was big old fat Fernando from Dodger days on top of a horse. So I went, I'm going to bet on that one just because. And I put $10 down, and I walked away with like 75.
Hey.
Because he was a long shot.
Yeah, there you go.
So I don't know. These people, they could walk into a horse menu and come out smelling of damn roses.
Yeah.
Well, Dream, it's funny you mentioned that because pretty soon I'm going to make the drive out to Pittsburgh. I'm going to take my friend Anthony to the movies. We're going to go see Transformers. And he talked to me on Thursday night on the phone, and he goes, I don't care what you say. I'm going to try and sneak my candy in. I'm like, if we could stop by security, you know what that means. We're getting 86 out of your theater in your city. He's like,
oh, please. I do it. I've done that for decades. I've gone in there with my 3 daughters when they were small. I would make one of them get a purse, and we'd all have 7-Eleven hot dogs, candy, all the stuff. And we never got stuff. They don't care.
They don't.
Because I still bought popcorn and soda.
Yeah, I bought the soda. I would always buy the soda. But I had a friend that snuck in an entire large pizza in the box into a Costco pizza in the box into the movie theater. Like, I mean, we were unwrapping foil. We didn't give a shit. For the hot dogs, the wrappers from cheeseburgers, it didn't matter. We didn't give a shit. We brought in everything.
Dude, I'm telling you, my second youngest daughter, she's 27, and we went last week to go see The Flash. And we got in there, and I almost shed a little tear. I was so proud that she took after her dad. We get in there, and she opens up her purse. She pulls out breakfast sandwiches that she made at home in foil.
Yep.
The little banana nut muffins. She had the little Ziploc bags and candy. And she's just taking this stuff out. She's like, here, Dad, here you go.
Bruh, I went with some Hispanic friends of mine. And they busted out elotes in the.
I've seen that. I have seen it. So fun. Now that's ghetto. To me, it's a little too ghetto.
Oh no, that's when you go to the Super Saver. That's when you go to the Super Saver cinema. You don't go to AMC with that. You go to the $1.50 matinee.
Yeah, definitely not.
Quick question for Dreem.
Yes.
When you're playing roulette, are you using chips or are you using cash?
No, you can't play with cash.
Okay.
You have to play with chips. They get in trouble if you try to do that.
Really?
Yeah, you're not allowed to.
You can throw cash on the table, but they immediately switch it to chips.
Yeah, that's the cash. Like when you're throwing cash on the table, that's your buy-in. That's what they change out for tips, or not for chips. Hopefully tips if they win.
All right, so I'm working on your design now. This is going to be the cup that I'm.
Damn, already?
She's like, here's your cup. Here's how big it is.
Shit.
Golly.
Well, I mean, I had the computer open already, so I was like, you know what? I might as well look at what I can do.
Read the room, Dreem. Golly gee willikers.
Golly
I'm,
gee willikers.
I'm sure Tanya's never tried to sneak food into a movie theater, right, Tanya?
Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't
She's
know.
pleading the fifth.
Yeah, I see that.
Nothing personal,
She has a-
folks, but I think it's a rite of passage to sneak
She has
food
that
into
sweet.
the
She
theater.
has that sweet little smile, going, "No, I'm not gonna answer."
You know, Dollar Tree is my friend.
There you
Hey.
go. That's right.
There we go.
There it is.
That is right.
Actually, one of my favorite things to do with my nephews when I was feeling like, wanting to be the generous uncle when they were kids, I would take them each to Dollar Tree. I'd let them get their own shopping cart. And this was their spoiling time, So I'd be like, all right, pick 20 things. They're like, what?
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, pick 20 things. Whatever 20 things you want. This was when everything was $1 and not packaged different, so that it was like $10 each. I was like, no. It was like, pick 20 things. Whatever 20 things you put in that cart, I'm buying you. So I had 2 nephews, so it was like, fuck, $40 for the enjoyment on their faces and getting to be the cool uncle. You know what I mean? Heck yeah, all day. Let's go. And yeah, every time there'd be candy galore, there'd be toys, there'd be all sorts of stuff. And the cashier would hate me, but I was like, here's so it ended up being like 25, after tax or whatever. But it was it was the good uncle moment.
There you go.
Yeah, but the only reason I say that is because up here, what they're doing is they're bringing out the little metal detectors and they're going, "What do you have on you?" Oh, no.
Yeah, last I checked, M&Ms weren't metal.
There's
They
actually
really do that? Sorry.
the theaters here in New York, depending which one you go to, they'll actually go through your bag.
Yeah.
Oh, F
yeah.
that.
And I'm like, unless you have like a secret compartment at the bottom of the bag where you hide everything.
Man, Big Dog's gonna get his prison pocket. How far we have fallen.
God bless America. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. This is the way it is, folks. June 24th, 2023. What a glorious, glorious Saturday morning that we are having right now.
Oh, yeah, Tanya.
So we have Tanya up there, Dreem, Big Dog, Speedy, Anime Girl. Oh, sorry. Anime Girl, Speedy, and, of course, myself. Go ahead, Dreem.
I was going to ask. I don't know if you're as big a basketball fan as you are a football fan.
Not at all.
Heard that. Okay.
Not at all.
Not at all. So on the same boat with Speedy.
I like to make fun of all the stupidity that happens on there.
Oh, okay. Well, we're going to be doing, I guess, August 5th, Scorekeeper said. We're going to do a draft.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Whoa, what? A draft?
Oh, that's what oh, no. I like to do a draft style, but...
of what?
Where you're picking football players, your top football players.
We weren't going to do a draft. I'm going to let everyone know that we're going to start. Yeah, your guys is complex on basketball. You guys are good at that. No. It's just choosing your favorite player at that position.
So you're building a team.
And then we're going to work our way through who is your, I guess, Hall of Famer at each position.
The bat phone is ringing.
Yeah, somebody answer your office phone.
It's not me.
Yeah. He's answering the bat phone.
I think it's Dreem.
Not me.
That was me.
Yeah.
They're already giving you phone orders or what?
Yeah. It's 10:54. They want to get their phone orders in because they want to be here at 11 to pick it up. It's like, we ain't starting cooking it till 11. I'm sorry. That's when we open. That's when we start cooking. You're going to wait just like everybody else.
Well, don't tell me that was Donald phoning you, was it?
Oh, man. I get very frustrated because, like, we'll get people that'll call in their order. And we're like, okay, so, you can pick it up in whatever time. Like, oh, no, we're going to be dining in. We just want it ready when we get there.
What?
I don't think so.
Like,
I don't think so.
No, that's not how this works. You know what I mean? One time, one time I got really pissed off and it was slow. And they're like, yeah, we're going to be there in about 20, 30 minutes. This is our order. We're going to be eating there. And I was like, you know what? It's slow right now, guys. Let's make all this food right now. And they're going to get served cold ass food because they called it in advance.
That's
and
right.
They were regular a-hole customers, and every time it was something. So I had no problem with this because if they came in and they never tipped and they were just horrible customers. So I served them cold food, cold soup.
What'd they say?
Cold rices, cold grill items, and they're like, oh, like why is this so cold? I'm like, well, because they made it a half hour ago when you called it. When you said you were going to be here, they made it for you. It's not our fault you took an extra 20 minutes to get here when you said you were going to be here. Like, well, it's cold. I'm like, well, that's what you ordered. That's when you ordered it. That's when we made it.
I was just about to say, you were probably like, who's the owner? You're like, me.
Yep.
And they were probably like, you know, I'm related to Gordon Ramsay, right? Didn't say pretty cool.
No, I was pissed, but they stopped doing that. So it worked. They still come in fairly regularly. They still don't tip, but that's not on me. That's on the servers.
Oh, he's gone again. Oh well. Anybody?
Yeah, we're still here. At least I am.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, somebody came into the office, so I didn't want all the extra noise. But yeah, so they still come in and they put their orders in the right way, you know. So it's fine.
Cool.
But yeah, don't always tip your servers. Can't afford to tip your servers, don't go out to eat at a restaurant. You know, customer service is something you should always be tipping wherever you're at.
Yep.
Whether it's a restaurant, a casino, another casino, a different casino.
Yeah. Just don't do it. Just do not tip in Japan. It's considered an insult. Did you know that?
Is it really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I've heard that.
Yes.
I've heard that.
It is considered an insult because it's saying like, oh, you don't, like, the owners aren't paying you enough money, like you need more.
Yeah.
And you know they're getting paid for their job. They don't rely on tips.
Mm-hmm.
Not like in the U.S. where unfortunately the system is built differently.
Where the owners don't pay enough money.
Don't get me started.
It's sadly it's true, and I agree. But that's where we live and how it is. So just take care of your servers. You know, that was Tanya.
Yeah, sorry.
She's making the cup right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
I'm
already
making
putting
Dreem
up the cup.
Jeez.
3D cup.
You gave me something to do today. Thank you.
Well,
She's still working on mine, isn't she? I think.
Dreem.
Tanya?
I think he's going to be leaving soon, and we still have Tanya. I wanted to get everyone's opinion on this one, as Aaron Rodgers was among the wide-ranging lineup of speakers at a psychedelic conference in Denver.
I ran that story as an editor this week.
Oh, cool! And he's advocating for the legalization of psychedelics. So I wanted to get you guys' thoughts on that.
You want my opinion on an Aaron Rodgers story?
I'm sorry?
You wanted my opinion on an Aaron Rodgers story? The man is a bona fide jackass. He's an idiot. He wants all this stuff legal. And then he comes out and he's like, oh, isn't it ironic or what have you that the stuff that actually helps you is illegal and the stuff that doesn't help you is legal? I'm like, none of it helps, you stupid.
I will tell you this. From depending on how it is used, it actually can help you. But it's very specific situations.
He's talking about mushrooms, a certain mushroom
Yeah,
keep going, and I'll find out exactly what he's talking about.
There's actually different companies that are in like biochemical companies and whatever that are trying to get patents for using psychedelic drugs, not in the way we think of them, but like for helping patients that have different types of cancers, that have different types
But see,
of...
that's different. If you're using it for medical purposes, like marijuana, I have no problem with it if you're using it for medical purposes. However, if you're using it for recreational purposes, I have a problem with that, and I think that you should be fined, or I think that you should just have your head checked.
Yeah, I know about that.
But like that type of specifics when it comes to like what you're able to do with it, definitely needs to be taken into consideration.
Exactly.
You know, just like we have different regulations for every single drug that's out there. You know, some of it's over the counter, like Tylenol. You know, then you have like Percocets, and you have, you know, Vicodin and Dilaudid. You know, you have different types of drugs that do different things.
Oh, Vicodin, that's the good stuff.
Oh no, I've never tried Dilaudid, I can tell.
After my surgery, they had given me that. I was like, oh, okay.
When my wife was going through cancer and stuff like that, they had given her a cocktail of different types of medications, and a good portion of that was Dilaudid because of the pain. And the nurse would just come in at nighttime and be like, "Oh, it's time for your cocktail. You know, husband, say goodnight to your wife." And she would and don't say anything afterwards, because she just floated away. She was just comfortable, happy, and loving life. So it is a very, very good drug. Again, in specific situations where it is needed. And I will say the same thing about, you know, psychedelics. You know, there are some situations where that would be an ideal situation for the person, but not, you know, widespread homies in the streets. You know, there's a shop where you can buy magic mushrooms. You know, that's not where it would be going.
Exactly. And I know, like, let me tell you something. Ever since they legalized marijuana here in New York, it is awful. You're driving. I can be driving down FDR. Now, let me tell you something. You're driving down the FDR drive. You do not want to be smoking anything. But no.
That is true. I remember that stupid drive.
Yeah. People are smoking marijuana while they're driving on the FDR drive. I'm like, listen, when I first started driving on the FDR drive, my knuckles were white. I wouldn't recommend it. But it's so stupid. Like, people are driving and they're smoking weed and what have you, and nothing can be done because now it's legal.
Yeah. I again would treat it like any other drug, you know, not to be used while you're operating heavy machinery.
Yeah.
You know, just like, and, you know, privacy of your own home. You know what I mean? Carrying it to and from isn't going to get you a ticket or fined or jailed, you know, but, you know, take it in the appropriate dosage, you know, not, you know, I'm not carrying 10 pounds of mushrooms with me, you know, in certain amounts, you know, you can carry with you, just like marijuana, you know, and, you know, if you're in the privacy of your own home, being safe, you know, cool, you know, do what you got to do, take what you got to take, you know, but I'm not saying that it's a horrible idea, but if you specify the circumstances, that's what I'm going with.
I also have a problem. I have a problem with this guy talking about it, and I'm like, you do get that children look up to you, right? And you're promoting this. Good job.
See, over here we have the capability. If they pull you in when you're driving, they can test you for drink, and now we've got the little test kits that they can test you for drugs. And if you've taken what is classified, quote, an illegal substance, you're going to get bounced.
I don't know. I'm not sure if they can do that sort of stuff, but if they find what they think looks like it, they have those kits. I wonder if they have right now. I haven't heard of it or I haven't seen it, but just because I haven't doesn't mean anything. I don't know if regular law enforcement can actually test for that stuff. I'd be
I
curious
don't think
to
there's a
find
test for
that
that
out.
yet.
I think it would
Scorekeeper,
be.
Like I say,
I
the
think it would all have
materials.
to be. I think it would all have to be coming down to probable cause.
Yeah, and they can tell. But as far as this character, which I don't even want to name, Tanya and I have no daylight between us when it comes to our belief in that individual. Okay, so I
Bless you.
wanted to make that clear that she and I think
Scorekeeper,
the same thing of that player. Yes, Big Dog.
you have a pen? You have a pen and paper? I know that's a silly question.
I will go ahead.
All right. AYA
AYA.
UA
I'm sorry, you cut out. AYA.
HUA SCA. How do you pronounce that? Because that's the concoction that he takes.
Oh, I think it's
Ayahuasca.
ayahuasca. Yes, thank you. I believe that's it. Yes,
Okay, yeah.
ayahuasca. So the thing with this individual, to add, like I said, Tanya and I have no difference in opinion of him. The only thing I would say is, wow, he actually stood up and did something for something he believed in. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. He went to talk about it. Good for him.
Yeah, not a huge fan.
Oh, really?
That's putting it
Never been a
mildly.
fan. Yeah, I've never been a fan. I mean, the guy's dangerous when it comes to his belief systems, and the things that he expresses. Look. I even put a post about this on my page earlier. This conspiracy theory stuff. It's just they don't discriminate. They don't have common sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about science. Look up the science. Oh, but you start throwing the word science, and they get all uppity and hyper.
Then
Oh,
it's
I'm
an
sorry, I
agenda.
went to school. Okay, I studied this. Oh, well, now you're an expert in this. No, I went to high school, you dumbass. And while you were out playing, chasing after girls or whatever, I actually took my studies seriously. I was lucky. I went to public school, so I had a science class. I learned physics. This is just basic stuff. It's not my fault that you were asleep dreaming of basking weaving, but whatever. It's like it's
Asking
science.
you 101. Get it right.
And once again, I only went to high school, Big Dog. So I am unable to argue there.
Then you can get your master's in underwater basket weaving in Western Siberia.
Actually, Big Dog and I told him like 10 years ago, I said, just to screw with people. There was this church somewhere in the Southwest that it was a universal something. I don't remember it anymore. I can't find him in it. I think they finally got knocked off the internet. But they had a master's course in their belief system, which cost $75. It was a $75 multiple guess test. And then they had a doctorate course for $75. I said, Big Dog, this is legitimate. We should get 2 doctorates and just really screw with people. And unfortunately, I never did get around to that.
You should start a school that does that.
I'm not qualified.
You can.
I'm not qualified.
And picking whatever you're qualified in.
Now, if I made up my own religion, then I could do that. But there are ramifications when you screw around in that way.
I was gonna say, I don't think you want to mess with God on that.
And that's what I'm alluding to. I'm like, there are ramifications, brother.
Yeah, Dream like he said it twice. He's like, you can, and then I can see it in his head. Dream like the Roger Noriega School of whatever.
Hey, 45 did it. 45 did it and got away for it for years.
Yeah.
So they finally closed him down.
Roger, look in the chat. This is what happens in the UK.
Thank you. The police can stop you and conduct a roadside screening test or a field impairment test, both of which may result in your arrest. If they think you've taken drugs, you've committed a traffic offense, you've been involved in a road traffic collision. Officers can test for cannabis and cocaine at the roadside and screen for other drugs, including ecstasy, LSD, ketamine, and heroin at a police station. Even if they pass the roadside check, you may still be arrested if the police suspect that you, and there was a little bit more. So yeah, that's actually similar, but some of the stuff there, most law enforcement cannot do. but
Right.
it's suspicion and probable cause.
Yeah.
And they don't ruin people's lives just on the suspicion of drugs, because it's they got to do the blood test, you got to do other stuff, and it's a hassle. And they prefer to
Jeez.
they prefer to take people off the road when they can prove it, because it looks bad for them too if they keep bringing people in that are not positive. It goes against them too. So, but anyway, oh, that's a nice image, Tanya, on your Facebook page. You have the bat on there, which is really cool.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but you know what we think of what you do. It's really good. That's
Yeah,
why
no,
I'm
on
looking
the
forward
back
to
I
the
have
website.
have bats just flying up to the top of the cup.
Oh, to the belfry, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm waiting to see what she's going to do when she finds an image for mine.
Well, unfortunately, there are no images for yours. I actually have to have it commissioned, and I have to buy a machine. Probably give it to my sister, have her design it, and then
Don't worry about it, then, Tanya. Don't worry about it, girl. If you can't do it, that's fine with me.
I'll be back. Big Dog, you have the con.
Oh, medicine's kicking in.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, either that or he needs his medicine. But as I was saying, Tanya, thank you for trying, but no problem. I just have to pick something else, maybe.
Sorry, I was
So-
really hoping I'd be able to do it, but
Yeah, I thought anime characters might be a little bit difficult
yeah.
because a lot of them are, that way. Trying to get hold of them is impossible.
Yeah. Like my sister would be able to draw it for me, but I'd have to give her there's a special drawing. It's like an iPad, but it connects to the computer and then you draw it on that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a Wacom.
Yeah.
I have one of those for my kid. I had to buy that because she's all into drawing and art and everything else.
Mhm.
So it was a very expensive Christmas present.
Yep. Those are very expensive.
Yes.
I love it too because you get them, you can get them like that big, but the drawing size is only about this big.
Oh no! Like she tears it up on there, man. She used to be really, really into drawing dragons, specifically from like a book series that she was into.
Mhm.
But she's been drawing like people and anime stuff and like all sorts of crazy things that I could never even dream of doing. But I figured, it's like, would I rather spend that kind of money on like some kind of technology that's going to last for a long time and that's totally something up her alley, like her hobby that she loves, that she possibly wants to make a career out of, or do I want to get her clothes that she's going to outgrow, or a gift that's going to sit in the corner until she throws it away, or give away at Goodwill. It's like, okay, like the actual, like the hardware of it's going to is going to be around for a long time, and now I just got to update software. Like that's easy, that I can do. So
Yeah, makes sense to me.
I used to be able to draw at one time, but I let it slip. So my artwork isn't the best now. So there you go.
man,
I don't have that talent.
I took an art class in high school that I thought was going to be easy. It was like like a drawing class, whatever. And I was just trying to coast for the A. And the teacher assigned a project. She's like, all right, pick something in the room, draw it, whatever. Right? So I was a smart ass. And I know you're shocked, right? And I picked the door. So I drew a big rectangle and a small rectangle inside of it in a circle for the handle. So the small rectangle was a little window. And she came over to my paper and she's like, oh, you picked the door. All right, let's take a look at the door. I was like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's a door. It's a rectangle. It's got a circle for a handle. And it's got a small rectangle for the window. She's like, yeah, you're right. What do you see out the window? I was like, trees.
Busted.
There's a basketball court, So I see like part of a basketball court. I see the trees. So, all right, what do you see on the door? I was like, what do you mean on the? What do you mean? What do I see on the door? It's a door. It's like, yeah. You see the wood grain in the door? I was like, son of a bitch. So I had to draw like literally with pencil all the wood grain in the door. I had to draw the trees outside, part of a basketball like rim hoop. Like I had to draw all this sort of stuff, and I hated life after that because she made my life hell because she knew I was just trying to coast. But
you know what the most embarrassing thing I ever had to draw? I went to what they call a live art class.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. You work that out. I mean, there you are. You walk in and there's this person, how we say, in the all together, and then they turn around and say, "Get a good position and draw what you see." And you think, really? I'm just going to go to the restroom. I'll be back in about an hour.
All right. I have a question. When you were there, did you have a male model or a female model?
Both.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
That's why they said pick a good position and draw what you see, because we had both.
Oh my God. That's funny. I cannot imagine doing that. Because they just say, all right, take off the robes. Go for it.
Well, if you were in there when they arrive, what they normally do is they normally turn up in something like a dressing gown or something, and they just get up on the middle of the stage and they say, right, is everybody ready? We all sit there and you sort of nod quietly and boom, there you go. A naked individual right in front of you, and you think, I shouldn't be sitting this close.
You know what? The funny thing is, I've heard horror stories about that from some of my friends that were art students, and they would always say, it's never an attractive person.
No, the one I had, the two I had, don't know. I would say that they were not attractive.
Yep.
In fact, I think they must have gone into the House of Horrors and dragged out a few of the residents because they were not pleasant.
Yeah, because I mean, it's part of it is they're trying to be real. They're trying to say this is what an average human body looks like. You know, and they're also trying to make it not like a sexual perverted experience.
Yep.
What the hell did I miss out on?
I know, exactly.
But, but when you look at the model and you take one look and you think, that woman has got wide load tattooed on her backside. I mean, that's when things get a little bit too real.
Got that dump truck.
Yeah, exactly. And you look at the guy and you think,
you see wide load tattooed on the back.
Yeah, but you sit there and you think, does that guy stir coffee with that, or just, trip over it first thing in the morning? You just don't know where to look.
Wow.
The guy always
says, wow.
I'm a grower.
Yeah. Look at me, I'm beautiful. Yeah, okay. I'll just take a few more sips of this alcohol and then probably I'll agree with you.
You need the whole bottle for that one.
Well, yeah. I mean, the woman I had to draw. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I think her nipples were level with her belly button. But
no.
Oh yes.
Oh come on!
What?
Why?
Why what?
I listened to you, so the minute you said that, unfortunately, the vision was, and it was instant. Anime girl, it's like why?
Well, I wouldn't want you to feel left out.
Well, see, but Raj, the advantage is if you're sitting there, it's like punching bags. You do the speed bag.
Tanya,
I like Tanya's look.
That was funny. Sorry, Tanya. That was wow. All right. I was actually going to reach for some of the liquor right now because I apologize. I am not having a good morning right now, and I'm thinking I need something stronger. But I was going to fill the. Well, I'll get the bottle right now.
Oh,
you're gonna show us the bottle.
Dear. But he's resorting to the alcoholic beverage.
Gerber or Play School?
We'll find out in a minute.
This is really good stuff. It's
What is it?
Rancho Escondido Silver. It is licor de agave. So it's a tequila. It's a nice bottle. It is from south of the border. It was brought to me, given to me as a gift. And I've had clients over. This bottle's been opened, and everyone was trying it. No.
No, he ate that long ago.
Oh yeah, It depends where you go to get this bottle, but it ranges anywhere from about I think it's when I last checked, it ranges anywhere from about 40 to about 60, and it's not bad. It's from Corona Grupo, but it's licor de agave, and I have to admit, I'm not really tequila is not my first drink of choice, but this is a damn good bottle. It's kind of like Patron.
I know it's nothing like your Mike's Hard Lemonade, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know, Jay. I mean, the one you just put up is the first thing I've noticed for a little while, Jay. So maybe
or his Seagram's peach wine coolers.
I stepped away, Jay, so I wasn't pointing out the posts. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was ignoring you. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Scorekeeper.
They're ignoring you. I'm not. Yes, Dreem.
If you want to try a very good tequila, I will recommend 1942.
Oh,
Yes.
I've seen that one.
Yes.
I've seen that one.
An amazingly smooth tequila. That's one of the few tequilas that I will actually drink comfortably. Samuel L. Jackson and John Travolta posing nude? What?
I don't know.
How far
Remember that
back
Pulp
was this?
Fiction scene? That's what he was referencing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
okay.
forgive me, folks. I'm gonna drink on there, which isn't the first time, but I'm stating.
Salud.
Salud. Salute.
I can't even fake the gesture of how when people drink something they make that like it's like no, it's very painful right now.
Did you put the tequila in your coffee?
I did.
Oh God,
dude, I'm hurting. Dude, it's 9:22 in the morning.
Whiskey goes in coffee.
Yeah, I was about to say whiskey, bourbon, not tequila.
Yeah. Whiskey, and it's called gunshot when you put whiskey in there. You can call it gunshot.
Maybe vodka.
No, no.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to deaden the pain. That's it. I'm
mean,
not an expert at any of that stuff. I've done what
Kahlua.
I've done. Yeah,
Baileys.
I don't have Kahlua right now. Actually, that would have been a great choice, Dreem.
Kahlua or Baileys would definitely work.
Now, Dreem, I still have the bottles here.
You should have put that in instead of the tequila.
Yeah.
Well, you can't help
pour
your
it in
heritage.
now. No, pour it in now.
Oh yeah, you're good. You'll be all right.
Yeah, you'll be all right. Add some gin and vodka in there. Okay, have some fun.
Looks like you just grabbed bourbon. At least that's what it looked like.
This is a good bottle, Bushmills, the single malt Irish whiskey, and this one was 16 years when we purchased it, so I think it's 18 years now, huh? And the Glenlivet, 15 year of age at the time. These are two good bottles. I'm glad I had a chance to have a drink with Dreem with these. That was good.
If you want a good whiskey, Scorekeeper, go look for Chivas Regal 25-year-old malt.
I've had Chivas. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's illegal to search you, says Jay.
All right, guys, I got to get out of here. But you all have.
Thank you, Dreem.
Thank you for sharing your time with us, sharing your time with me. I appreciate all of you, and I will talk to you on the flip side.
I'm glad you were able to make it, Dreem. We've missed you, so thank you.
Adios,
Sell out of everything. Sell out of everything.
Dreem, before you get out.
Oh, look at that!
There you go, Dreem.
That's very cool.
It's taking me over an hour, but
oh my God! I can't believe you knocked that out so quick. Are you kidding me? Over an hour. Like, That's nuts to me. Like you just very talented. Very talented.
Thank you.
All right. I got to dip out and then we'll be in touch.
Okay.
Okay. Bye-bye, Dream.
Bye.
Bye.
And now he's gone.
Sweet. I'm quoting Jay.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you were trying to do something else, actually, but you know.
Oh no, that's the Budweiser song. When you say
No, see,
Budweiser.
Yeah, over here we would have said I thought you were trying to follow through, but you know.
Well, we'll see how sweet things are around Thursday night football because they're probably going to have more compelling games on the schedule for next week.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're being serious.
Compelling games?
Yeah, he's being serious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What are the compelling games?
Well, here's why. Because the owners approved a modified proposal that will allow Thursday night games to be flexed between week 13 through the 17th. And the only flexes are allowed all season. 28 days notice is now required, says the NFL. The change was approved by a vote of 24-8. The Giants, the Jets, the Packers, the Bears, the Raiders, the Lions, the Bengals, and the Steelers were the teams who voted against it.
Oh, because they're on the calendar right now.
Yeah.
And they know that they can get kicked off.
But here's the caveat.
YouTube has the contract now, don't they, for Thursday night?
Well, here's the caveat. See, if you have this is what Mark Davis said. He said, "Hold on. If you have a Raiders Chargers game in Vegas scheduled for a Thursday night game, then all the fans driving from Los Angeles, Raider fans and Charger fans, let's say they buy their tickets, book their hotels, and how the hell do you schedule that and then say, nope, sorry, this game is now being moved to Sunday?"
Well, I don't know if they would actually move them. Wouldn't they just add the game they want? Hey, Big Dog, I know you're paused right now, but you might be listening. I think the NBA has done stuff like that. If they already have a game scheduled, but they want to put a marquee game, do they cancel the one that was originally scheduled? I thought they just added the one that they wanted to do. But he might be busy. So
I reckon he's busy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't believe the Cowboys went for it though. Cool.
Well, what Mark Davis is talking about, he's talking about, and I'm going to talk about this in a little bit too, because things are happening both in the world of sports and in wrestling where they're going, okay, well, we're going to do this, and that. It'll be on television, but then you turn on the TV, and what they talked about, it's not actually happening. So that's why Mark Davis is like, if we're going to have a Thursday night game between the Raiders and the Chargers, and then everybody shows up and gets their hotels, but then you guys and the owners go, and the league, we're going to move the game to Sunday. It's not going to be on TV after all. All the TV guys, you go home. He wants to know how the hell that's going to work when people have already paid their tickets and their hotel expenses.
I agree.
Okay, are they just taking the game off TV, or are they actually changing the date?
Yeah. Okay. You see, now that's that's why I kind of asked that. Big Dog, did you hear what I asked?
To answer your question.
Okay, I thought so.
All they do is add the game. The game does not get canceled. They just, in other words, let's say it's Lakers Celtics, and for whatever reason the Celtics suck that year. And two hot teams like say Denver and Miami are playing also. They could switch it and say we're going to put Miami, Denver on TV, and the Lakers, Boston now gets taken off TV. The game does not get canceled or switched. Yeah. It just gets taken off TV. But my question to Speedy is, are they canceling the game and switching the date, or are they just taking them off TV?
They're doing something where they said it's a flex schedule between week 13 to 17.
That is dangerous. A flex schedule is dangerous, but is it a broadcast flex or is it an actual moving games? Because For the NFL, for them to move a game, that's a big deal.
Yeah, it's a big deal. And that's why ESPN is trying to get more information, but the NFL is like, no comment.
I don't know if they would move them because a lot of these facilities, such as the Raider facility, Allegiant Field, they got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
It would have to be an open date if they were to move the Raider game. You know,
and
I
also
think it's just them adding a game. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, and also didn't Speedy say you have to have 30 days notice or something or other? Or how many weeks ahead?
You have 30 days.
Okay, so
4 weeks. I think it's about 4 weeks.
It's not like you're going to show up Wednesday and they're going to say, "Oh, the game's not here now. The game's going to be on Sunday instead." So you have notice. You know, the way you're saying it is, oh, they're going to show up in Vegas and all of a sudden they're going to tell you, "Oh, well, the game's not today. It's going to be on Sunday instead." No, it's not going to be that because you know at least 1 month in advance.
But
so that's not too much of a problem to change. Yes. Sorry.
Let me just say that Speedy did say, though, that it was a 30-day notice, and Mark Davis was the one that was whining about that. Just want to clarify that a little bit. If it sounded like it was last minute, that's what Mark Davis was saying.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's one of the owners that's actually complaining about that. Otherwise, I think everything else that you said is exact. It has merit on the 30-day notice.
Yeah, because him, the Giants, the Jets, the Packers, the Bears, the Lions, and the Bengals and Steelers were the only teams against the vote. Everybody else was like, let's do it.
Yeah, you say it was 24-8, right?
Yeah.
So we just need to know if they're going to be moving it or not. If it's 30-day notice, yeah. Hey, it happens. The NFL just normally doesn't move games. I have to believe they can add a game, though, to the schedule. I don't know.
I don't know what that means either.
But people have complained about the games that are on Monday night. They've complained about the games that are on Thursday night. So for the NFL to introduce a flex schedule and the league agreed to it, well, is that going to be better for the fans? I don't know. If I may ask, who she is busy at the moment, but I want to see, knowing that she's in the broadcast world, what her comment would be personally, knowing that she's in the industry. Would it be better for the fans removing a 7 or let's say 6 and 9 team versus a 7 and 8 team? Get that schedule off, and you go against a team that's 15 and 3 versus 12 and 6 or whatever. In other words, you dump the bad game for a good game. Better for the fans, right? I guess.
Totally better for the fans.
Because you're conceivably having a better game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's to watch, though.
Right. Yeah. And I was actually about to say, thank you, Big Dog. Now, knowing what you do of media, do you think the NFL would just add a game or they would actually move them? We're talking about Thursday night. He's saying that between weeks 13 and 16, you said, Speedy?
17.
17. Thank you, Anime Girl. That they're looking at a flex schedule for Thursday night. That's dangerous. Is that just broadcast, or is that the actual playing schedule where they would move the game?
I got this from NFL.com. This is their official article on it. In 2006, the NFL implemented a flexible scheduling procedure for Sunday Night Football. Flexible scheduling ensured quality matchups on Sunday night in all weeks and gave surprise teams a chance to play their way onto primetime. For the 2023 season, flexible scheduling is now expanded to include Monday Night Football as well as Thursday Night Football on a trial basis. Flexible scheduling is in effect during the following windows. For Sunday Night Football, it may be used up to twice between weeks 5 and 10, and at the NFL's discretion between weeks 11 through 17. For Monday Night Football, it may be used at the NFL's discretion in weeks 12 through 17, and we have seen that. For Thursday Night Football, it may be used up to twice between weeks 13 and 17. This is where it gets complicated. During the flex scheduling windows, the games initially scheduled for Sunday Night Football, Monday Night Football, and Thursday Night Football are tentatively scheduled and are subject to change.
Oh, so it is.
Here we go. On Sunday only Sunday afternoon games or those listed to be determined are eligible to be moved to Sunday night, Monday night, or Thursday night, in which case the initially scheduled Sunday, Monday, or Thursday night game would then be moved to Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon games, I'm sorry?
My head hurts already.
I know.
Right.
This is one last one. Sunday afternoon games may also be moved between 1 and 4:05 or 4:25. So the 1 o'clock games can be moved to 4 or 4:30.
So they aren't moving them out of the actual stadium. They're just moving the timings, right?
Or
the timing or the day. If they, So it's a lot of times when we talked about it during the regular season where we'll say, the Cowboys are playing the Redskins to be determined at, we don't know what time.
Yeah,
So that would be eligible to be moved if need be.
Okay, so if they're playing at AT&T on a Sunday, can they then shift that to a Monday?
They could shift it to Monday or Thursday or even Saturday. If you're in those weeks where they have the Saturday games.
So in other words, the Sunday game could be moved forward.
To Thursday night, and then the Thursday night game gets moved to that Sunday.
And or if you want to stick with the Cowboys, if they're playing an afternoon game, you could give them the evening game or even move it to Monday.
And we did see that. We did see that in the towards the ending of the season, where we'd have a 1 o'clock game change to the NBC primetime game
because it was not a strange thing. Yeah.
So they're trying to give the viewers more bang for their buck, in essence.
Well, yeah, but the team that was scheduled to play is aced out, or the teams that were scheduled to play, because they're not a marquee game after all.
Yeah, but by that point, though.
Well, I understand why the Raiders would complain then, because they're national TV. But it's interesting, folks. Speedy, I don't know if you were here. I don't think it was last week, but I think it was the week before. Do you know who the number one team in the NFL is as like making a profit?
Probably Patriots.
That's what I was thinking.
You guys must not have been here. No.
I'd probably say the Raiders.
It's the Raiders because of Allegiant Field. They are making, forgive me, everyone, a mother effing killing. They are killing it. And they are making money. And Vegas is making money. Okay, Jay, the Cowboys, they were talking. I believe the Cowboys are still America's team, and I appreciate that guess. But in the last year or two, the Raiders overall are just killing it. Because remember, 2020 doesn't count. No one went to any games.
Nope.
But now that they're playing, and I've been there, my God, for that first exhibition game last year that I was able to go to, when they played the Minnesota Vikings, it was unreal, the amount of money that was being spent at the stadium, the price of the seats, everything. It's crazy. The Raiders are the most expensive ticket.
And also, engineer, if you would, it's the way Scorekeeper phrased it. He said the most profitable team. Now, hands down, the Cowboys are the most have the most money spent on them as far as
I don't think that's changed.
Jerseys and everything. They're the number one team that way.
And that's why they call themselves America's team, because when you look at what they sell, and folks, give props. And I'm sorry I'm cutting you off on this, Big Dog. I'm just adding to it. Is that the Cowboys outsell like half the league? It's crazy. Cowboy merchandise is purchased a lot. So thank you, Big Dog.
Shame it doesn't buy results, though, isn't
it? Wow, look at the Raiders. Big Dog, if you want to please continue. Thank you for clearing my end.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. So the wording on that is always what you have to look at. So they're the most profitable. I could see that, but the Cowboys, of course, hands down are, the only team that's close to them, because they're always usually the number one team. I mean, the Yankees are usually number two.
In football, they're number one.
Yes.
In baseball, the Yankees are number one.
It's the Yankees, and in basketball, it's the Lakers.
But I forget there's a baseball team. Tanya, I know you're busy, Tanya, and I know you're listening to us, but you're in the media, and I know you listen and read a lot more than we do. There's a baseball team that got everyone by surprise on sales. Do you remember who it was from last year? I mean, it was like no one expected them, and their sales were just ridiculous. And it was sometime last year.
If you want to talk about a team that would shock people, I mean, that would be Tampa, but I highly doubt that. I honestly don't remember.
But you know what I'm talking about. It happened within the last few months, and people were stunned. It's like they're the second team in like jerseys, merchandise, and stuff. And I know I talked about it briefly, which did surprise me too. So it's just interesting to see. I don't have that, and I don't remember when we talked about it. But thanks, Tanya. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
It was just so obscure that we were like, huh? And, move on. We'll go somewhere else. So I appreciate that, Speedy.
It's funny you mentioned that, because that's going to be my next few stories. What is going on with the Red Sox bullpen? Because last year and the year before, they were like, we're going to put a safety net there. We're going to protect the fans. This is what we're doing. How then did another fan tumble into the railing at the Red Sox bullpen in Philadelphia in the first inning?
Because they're stupid.
Yeah.
Is this a team issue or is this a fan issue?
No, it's a fan issue. A fan was trying to catch the ball. Evidently, he missed, and then medical and security person had to go save his butt, and they were like, let's get him out of here.
I've got to admit that...
Porque están pendejos.
Yeah, well, no, it's what both of you said, and I agree with it. Ever since they put the sports netting up from behind home plate that extends, I have to admit, I have not seen those traumatic injuries that we had. Big Dog and I had it whiz right by us. Yes, Big Dog.
I just have a question for Tanya. Do you speak Puerto Rican, Tanya?
Oh, dude! Oh my God!
No, seriously, I don't know.
My God! Hold on.
My Spanish
Star
is really
Trek
bad.
6, the undiscovered country. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. Oh my God.
Okay. There's no such thing as Puerto Rican Spanish. Spanish is Spanish. What we have is like our slang.
Mm-hmm.
And contrary to what my husband's mother thinks, we do speak proper Spanish.
Okay. It was an honest question. I'm sorry if I offended you.
That's why I knew, and I'm like, let's slip the dogs of war.
Yeah, no. When you're asking those types of questions, you have to be extremely careful, because it is extremely offensive. Because people have a tendency to make fun of how Puerto Ricans speak.
I know he's being honest,
I wasn't trying to be offensive.
And I did not save Big Dog on this one. Because, Tanya, they pulled that shit on you. You posted it. Oh, my God. So I was like, oh, my God, it's happening live. I should have saved Big Dog on that one.
I did not mean to offend whatsoever.
He's not
doing it. It was an honest
question. Yes.
It was an honest question. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I know you wouldn't. I know you're not being intentional about it, but yes, no, it is an extremely offensive question. But yeah, no, we speak proper Spanish.
Okay.
Our people came from Spain, just like every other country has some type of Spaniard story.
Yeah, unfortunately, right.
Yeah, no, I mean, I found out about my family tree, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, even though I hate the Spaniards. But
Have you done like the DNA stuff?
no, my mom actually wants to do it.
Okay.
Apparently, on my mom's side, we have pirates and knights.
Cool.
Yeah, so
I
part of my
don't.
mom's family protected the king, and the others stole.
Isn't that funny? That
Yeah.
is crazy. There may be a special on some of them around Mother's Day. There's a big special usually, sometimes around Father's Day, but it just passed. But if you want to hold out, usually during Thanksgiving when families get together, that's another time when the DNA stuff goes on sale. And I tell you, it's unreal. It's exciting. My lineage is Spaniard. I'm actually 50% Spaniard. I'm from the Iberian Peninsula. And I can trace the family name all the way back to a little town up north in Spain to Asturias. And I believe it goes back to 14 something. There's a family crest and everything. The Noriega name first mentioned in history is from Asturias. So I'm going to find that out real quick. But that's as far back as I can go. The Gama name, I don't know if he's ever done a little bit of research, but oh boy, that one goes back a ways.
Really?
Yeah, Gama is like the explorers. Vasco da Gama is one of them, and that was in the 1500s. And if that one was already established, I've got to believe he could go a bit further back.
But where is it from?
That's Gama. I don't know.
It is.
Big Dog, do you know?
Yeah.
You know, I had the country at the tip of my tongue, and I can't think of it now. So
Are you Portuguese?
Yeah, Portuguese.
Okay, so you're Iberian.
Portuguese in
well, the
Portuguese
name.
in nature, yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. But you don't speak Portuguese, do you?
No. My family has tried a couple of times. Older uncles,
Brazilian.
Older uncles and aunts and stuff have tried to go back, but the Gama side of the family never really kept a record, so they could only go back like 3 generations, maybe 4. So, but now with all the technology that's out there now, I don't know if maybe we go back further, but trying to do it through the family, they only knew like my great grandmother's mother, and that was about it. That's about as far as everybody went. No one could seem to get past that.
Yeah, my dad's side of the family is Taino and Africa.
Okay.
And somewhere else, I forget where. But no, I think that's cool.
Now I got French and German. Go back about 500-600 years. We go back to France and Germany. And I think on my father's side, it goes back to, because we're Scottish, it goes back to the Welsh as well.
All right. Okay. Melissa did one, let's see, in 2018. So doing the DNA test. And it says that we are 28.2% Iberian, 0.6% Scandinavian, 0.6% as Kanzi, Jewish.
Oh, Ashkenazi, yeah.
Ashkenazi, sorry. 13.5% broadly Southern European, 40.4% Native American, and a bunch of other smaller stuff.
Big Dog, if you're at 44%, that might not be a bad idea to do the Indian test or the Native American test.
So altogether, it's 44.7% European and 43.1% East Asian and Native American, but 40% of that is Native American.
That's cool.
It is, folks. It is exciting. I did a video on this about 2 years ago, and here it is again. Spain, 46%, 36% indigenous Americans, 6% England and Northwestern Europe. So there you are, anime girl. Congo and Bantu peoples, 3%. Basque, 3%. Portuguese, 3%. I believe it's Ashkenazi Jew as well, 2%, and 1% Senegal. So yeah,
Cool.
it's crazy. That's my tree, and it adjusts a little bit every now and then. But yeah, I am look, 46, 49, 52. I'm 52% Iberian Peninsula. So yeah, Spaniard.
Well, here's my question. Have any of you experienced racism within your own culture?
Hell yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Big Dog?
I don't know if I'd call it racism. It's more, I mean, it might be a form of
Ignorance?
it, but mainly because, yeah, they're ignorant. Mainly because I didn't speak Spanish fluently, so I got a lot of flack for that. A lot of flack for that.
Mm-hmm.
But I have learned over time that I speak very, very good Spanish when I get mad. When I get mad,
It's in your genes, baby. It's in your
everything
genes.
just comes to me because my
That's funny.
ex's family used to give me the hardest time because I didn't speak Spanish when we'd have get-togethers. I mean, but the thing is, I understand everything they tell me. I just have very bad broken Spanish.
Dang.
But when I get pissed off, when they would piss me off, then my Spanish just kicked in because their whole thing is, why don't you know Spanish?
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, why don't you know English? You're here in America. Why don't you know English?
You
And
know
they
what?
would be, oh, no, they would just go off on me. And I'm just like,
Yeah. That was my argument growing up. And that's why I never
Mhm.
learned Spanish. Because I was like, what the hell do I need to know Spanish for? I'm in America. But I regret that because I couldn't speak to my
Yeah.
grandmother. I eventually learned Spanish when I went to Puerto Rico for 3 weeks.
okay.
That's how I learned it. But the racism in the Puerto Rican culture is ridiculous.
I'll bet.
Especially if you're an Afro-Latina or an Afro-Latino. It's now becoming a little bit more accepted. But yeah, no. You don't
But yeah,
tell people
probably you
are black.
Yeah, you growing up, that probably didn't go over very well when you were growing up.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah.
when I filled out like college applications and job applications, I would not say that I was Hispanic. I had to say that I was white.
Oh
Mm.
yeah. That's
Otherwise, I would not have gotten accepted into the college that I had
Mhm.
wanted to go to, which was stupid, but considering it's
Yeah,
in New York.
isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But you're not lying though. It's just the way they classify it,
Mhm.
ethnicity to race and stuff. It's just very difficult. It is just very difficult, and yeah, it's it's crazy. It's sad. I endured it not from my significant other side, but friends, family, maybe on my side. That just people are ignorant. That's why Big Dog, they just ignorant. You know, they're just they're
Mhm.
stupid, man. It's
Now,
a shame
why
that
did you
within the
get
family.
why did you get flack though? Because you're light skinned? Because I mean, you speak Spanish and you speak it very well.
Oh, okay. Well, I think you give me a little bit too much credit, but
Well
Big
enough.
Dog, I have been mistaken for many things, and I wanted to ask Tanya that. And forgive me, Tanya, I don't want to be intrusive, but
Yeah, it's
you
fine.
have Persian features. You
thank you.
do. You do. Have you been spoken to in other languages, like maybe Farsi or anything like that? Because I would
have.
get,
I have.
well, you've got them too. And
I
when Speedy grows a beard, they'd speak to him in Farsi too, but he'll never grows a beard. So, but have they spoken to you in another language? Thank you, anime girl. Because I did. They would ask me, and I'm like, whoa, whoa, and they would say, "Don't deny what you are." At which point I would tell them, yeah, I don't play with camels, and I shower every day. So I'm not
Oh my
who you think
God.
I am. I
Ow.
mean, if you're gonna be that rude to me,
No, yeah,
it's like,
that's fair.
hey, yeah, if you're gonna be ignorant, be that way. But I've been mistaken for many things. I've had like Slavic spoken to
Mhm.
me, as well as Russian. I guess Eastern Europe languages. People have tried to speak to me. I've had
I get
Parsi,
I get a
Persian. Go
lot of
ahead.
Egyptian. I get a lot of Egyptian.
Do you really? Yeah,
Yeah,
actually, yes, yes. I can see it.
I've had a lot of people speak to me in Egyptian. I'm just like, excuse me, and they'd be like, you don't speak Egyptian? I'm like, why would I? They're like, you're Egyptian, aren't you? I'm like, no, I'm Hispanic.
Tanya, for years, because I knew I had the Iberian Peninsula Spaniard, and
Mhm.
due to the oh my God, the Moorish influence, I have a beak on me, so I'd always joke that. And Big Dog heard it a few times where I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, it's my Persian beak. Sorry, stuck my nose in." Well, Tanya, I don't have anything Persian. So now if I say that, it's actually racially insensitive. So I had to stop saying that.
No, I've never had anybody. They do think my sister is like, my sister has gotten spoken to in Persian or Egyptian. Me, they think I'm Dominican.
Okay. I like that look.
Yeah, me too.
Or my parents told me when I was a baby, people would stop my parents in the middle of the street and talk about how beautiful I was. But at the same time, they thought I was adopted.
Oh, yeah, okay. I thought there was something, yes.
And they thought I was Vietnamese.
Huh.
Or what was the other one? Chinese?
Tanya,
No, Filipino, I think it was.
You do have
Filipino?
those Persian those Persian features that could be Asiatic. Well, Persian is Asiatic. Right, anime girl? Help me out on this one.
I'm not getting involved because I got to be honest, I suffer from what one could classify as religious abuse because of my name, my actual name.
Really?
Really?
Because Aisha is not classified as a white name. Aisha, if you say Aisha, they automatically think that you are
Black.
Yeah.
Islamic.
Oh,
So-
Islamic.
so
Yeah.
yeah, I was thinking black. I was thinking black too. It's kind of I've all the Aishas I've known were black.
Yeah,
Yes,
Except for
No,
anime
no.
girl. Except for anime
It's-
girl.
Yeah, well, it's actually, if you go into the name itself is, and I'm not being obnoxious, it's Persian. It
Okay.
comes from Persia,
It is,
Wow.
yeah. By the way.
right? And it then travels towards sort of Egypt and that area with the Islamic revolution that took over
Oh.
the Middle East way
Yeah,
back
Persia.
when.
Yeah.
So it's also the name of it's Muhammad's ninth wife or something. So if you
Oh, that's
say Aisha, they automatically think you're Islamic,
Yeah.
and of course I'm not. I'm not the least religious person you may fall over in your life.
Folks,
But
we're not
as it comes-
shilling for ancestry or my heritage or whatever, but finding out who and what you are is really fun and exciting. It's really
Mhm.
neat.
No.
And it's worth it. You check it out, and it's really cool. I guess the one last joke I want to share, especially with you, Tanya, because you know her, Roz. Okay, you know her background. I told her, "Hey, Roz, I'm 6% Senegalese and Bantu people. When I apply on those, those applications, do you think I could put that I am?" And Roz so graciously was like, "No." Oh my God!
Love
See,
it.
but think about it, folks. I'm already a minority, so I can joke about that. I was just screwing with Roz on that one. She was funny. She was so cool. She was like, "No." Oh man, she was so cool. She knew where I was going, and she's like, "Yeah, don't be stupid."
No,
Oh, she's
as a
great.
kid, as a kid, because I had the blonde hair and blue eyes, and I spoke German,
Yeah,
a lot
you
of
did.
people actually thought I was German, not British. So I did have that as a kid, but no, as I've grown older, that's sort of gone away, like the language. But I can occasionally, if I want to, I can still abuse people in German.
Hey, by the way, how's your mama? How's she doing?
Uh, not so hot, not so hot. She's
Okay.
she thanks you for her shout out last week. She was
Well, that's why
very
I'm
proud of
asking.
it.
I want to know how Janet is doing.
She, as I said, not so hot, but she did pass on one piece of message. Her
Oh,
favourite sport is ice hockey.
she did answer. You asked her ice
Yeah,
hockey. All
ice
right.
hockey, and she did actually do some ice skating, and she particularly likes ice dancing. You know when you do the dancing on ice?
Yeah,
She
during the
loves she loves
Olympics.
that
Yeah,
as well. Yeah, she really does like that.
that
So,
was very kind of her. I'm glad she took the time to answer.
well, she was when I showed her it. I had to show her about 2 or 3 times, and every time she heard it, you could see her getting more and more puffed out, as much to say, "Good God, all these people who've never met me, who don't know me, and they're talking to me on my TV." It really made her cheer up. So I thank you for that personally.
That's nice.
It is really awesome. We had a guest, and I thank you for sharing that. We had a guest that joined us last Sunday, and before we went live, he says, "Men, I have to tell you that I did some reconnaissance on you guys," meaning he had seen some of the episodes, and both Jag and I at the exact same time were like, "Oh, we're sorry," and he laughed because he knew what we meant. We're like, "Oh, we can barely tolerate ourselves, and you had to listen to us." And he was great. We interviewed him as Dominic Chichak from
Yeah,
Siberia.
I think I joined in on part of that. I think.
Yeah. Did you notice how quick he was?
Oh, he's sharp. He
Dude,
really
he
is.
was putting us in our place, and I finally got back at him. Remember those 2 times?
Yeah, yeah. I thought, wow.
Tanya, at one time he was saying, because he's been killed off a lot in a lot of his programs, and he says that he was doing his own stunts, and he was talking about it, and then he brought it back. I said, well, I had to do my own stunts. Oh, you mean die?
The
And he
face
looked
said
at
it all.
he did like it though.
Yeah, the face said it all. As much to say, yeah, you had to get that one in.
That was funny. It's because he came to play. He had us on
Yeah,
our heels. Did you notice the first 20 minutes?
yeah, yeah. Yeah.
That kid, he came to play. They're all fun episodes, but Anime Girl, that one, he came to play.
Oh, by the way, the Ark is now over here, but it's on Sky.
Oh,
And
okay.
guess who does not have Sky?
You.
Bingo.
Well,
I still ain't going to be able to watch the Ark.
well, who knows? Maybe we'll talk about that off air and see how it could happen. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 10:03 Pacific time here on the West Coast. It is June 24th, 2023. What a glorious morning. That's Speedy. That's Speedy. That's Big Dog. That's Ice Queen. That's Anime Girl. I'm Scorekeeper. What a glorious conversation we're having this morning.
Oh,
Do you have any particular stories you want to get to, Anime Girl?
no, I just been checking up on the baseball game, but it doesn't start till 6 o'clock tonight.
Oh, that's right. You have a game in a few hours over there.
Yeah,
The Cardinals and the Cubs, right?
that's the one.
Yeah.
Today it's tonight and tomorrow.
That's Major League Baseball's version of flex scheduling.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you got the NFL doing it. You got baseball doing it. I mean, who's next? Is basketball going to do it? Am I going to
Oh,
end
they
up
already
with?
do it.
Do
Yeah.
they?
Yeah, they may change games and stuff. So,
No,
Speedy,
I mean, if they is baseball coming over here? Am I going to have to put up with the purple and gold walking around London?
yeah,
Perhaps.
yes,
Damn right.
yeah. I think it's only a
Hellfire.
matter of time. But basketball's a little folks, next to soccer, I do believe basketball is a world sport. Many countries play basketball.
Hmm.
And look, during the Olympics, the Americans are not as dominating as they like to believe themselves to be.
I think
You muted yourself, Tanya. Damn! What was that response? It was perfect.
Americans think that they're dominant in everything, don't they? Wish.
Yeah, don't they wish? I mean, like baseball. I mean, I believe the Japanese showed one or two American teams how to play as well.
Well, as a matter of fact, the World Cup has, I think, the last 2 years have been Japan, South Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like people say the English with cricket. Really? You've had the Aussies kicking English butt. You've had the Indians kicking English butt. You've had the New Zealanders kicking English butt. All playing cricket. I mean, the game itself's like watching paint dry, but everybody's kicking butt on the English. I mean, I think even the Irish had a go at one stage. Did pretty well.
Yeah.
So, such is life.
It is. Such is life. I appreciate the commentary on that. Speedy, is there a store that you want to get to, young man?
Yes, lots of them. And they're all baseball related. And then.
Oh, baseball?
Yep. Yes.
Wrestling I could understand, but you, baseball?
Oh, he loves baseball.
Earlier this week, the Yankees.
He's our #1 Oakland Athletics fan club president.
Oh, yeah.
You're saying that.
Damn, I forgot that.
Not here. He won for a minute, and he left. So.
Okay. Pray continue, Speedy. Pray continue.
Yeah, the Yankees beat the Orioles 6-5 in extra innings.
You mean they won one? Oh, my word.
Yes.
Oh, the Orioles didn't show up. That was it.
Well, they couldn't. Nobody could because the fans were more concerned about a squirrel who was running around the inside and outside of the field, and they were like, I don't want him near me. The guy just wanted to watch the game like everybody else, but he kept dipping and diving on the field and around their feet.
A squirrel.
Yeah.
Yes.
A little gray, fluffy squirrel.
That was racist. You need to be careful with that, anime girl.
Oh, sorry. A squirrel. I am.
No, you said gray.
Yeah.
Don't be.
Oh. Okay.
We're all gray right here. Look at Big Dog. Look at me, even Speedy. The only one that's not gray is Tanya over there. Oh, and yourself, of course.
No, I am. I got gray.
I wouldn't know. You're not on video right now, so
Ha 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 ha. Go check, man. Go check.
Go, Speedy. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, but this little guy was running and then he started flying around the place before he finally decided to leave. But people were still on edge. I mean, it's kind of like a few years ago when I was working at the Alameda Fair.
They were on edge because of a squirrel.
No, there was a groundhog, and I got on the radio and I told one of the kids, I'm like, you're supposed to stand there. That way cars know that you're the guy to tell them where to park. And he's like, he came back on the radio. No, I'm not standing here. We were like, why? He's like, there's a groundhog right here. And it keeps coming up and scaring the crap out of me.
A groundhog.
Yeah, it was.
As in Groundhog Day.
I guess it was Groundhog Day for him.
Will a groundhog bite you? Will it hurt you? Will it attack? Oh, yes, please.
Yes. As a matter of fact, our former mayor, Mr. Dumbass de Blasio, got bitten by a groundhog. He dropped the groundhog and the groundhog died.
Oh, he killed it?
Yeah, well, it's de Blasio. He kills everything.
That, ladies and gentlemen, was not a setup, but we're going to take the credit for it.
Exactly.
That was. Wow. So, all right, fair enough. Okay, but it was a groundhog then, Speedy, when you were working for the convention bureau, right? Or the fairgrounds. The fairgrounds, you were working there.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry. Same difference. I'm old. Shut up.
And I'm sure you've seen this. I'm sure all of you have seen this video.
No.
Where the Pirates pitcher, Mitch Keller, they say he wowed the fans with the frisbee-like sweeper throw. I don't know what that means.
It's almost sidearm. They're not exactly throwing sidearm, but they're almost flicking it in. They're calling it not a slurve or something, but Yeah, go ahead. Keep going, Speedy. Sorry.
Yeah, well, that's what the TV announcers had called it. They're like, that's a frisbee throw, and I was like, I don't think that's a thing, or even a word. I mean, I know frisbee is. We all know what a frisbee is, right?
Yeah.
But to use it in a baseball context, they were like, he just threw a frisbee throw. I was like, no, that's
Nah, I just don't have a name for it. The guy throws his own. I mean, that's the newest pitch in baseball right now. It's a slider on steroids, I believe they call it, a slurve or something. Slurve was back in the 80s and 90s. It's just, it depends. Look, I remember the knuckleball in the 80s, and then we had the split fingered fastball as well, and then we had the fork ball, and then there was another pitch there for a while. It's whatever they think they're throwing, and they give it a name, and they all act the fools. Big Dog,
What?
you remember? I mean, every few years it's a different pitch, right?
Oh yeah, they just like making shit up.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
actually the people that aren't playing. It's everyone else. But as I've said myself, they throw these pitches, and I'm like, oh, that's this. But no, they call it the hackneyed hacky sack, whatever. It's like, no, dude, that's whatever, a cut fastball, or oh, remember the cut fastballs? Yeah, okay, that's just
And the problem with saying it being a frisbee throw or frisbee curve or whatever,
it's not.
anybody that's throwing a frisbee knows you throw it this way.
Yes.
Right.
So I don't know how you from a pitcher. How
You
do
don't
you?
throw a frisbee like that.
Yeah. So
Well, because
Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong with my frisbee.
in the video, he kind of twists his hand as he throws it, and that's why the announcers and the fans were like, "Wow, I've never seen a pitch like that before."
Yeah, we call that sidearm, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Seriously, when you do it like that, when you flick it like that's just old-fashioned sidearm.
and if he's turning his hand over, then it's how many outs? The Fernando's pitch.
You mean for a right-hander, and forgive me, it's going to be wrong in the video, but I'm a
Yeah.
right-hander. That's a screwball. See, and that's what I used to throw. And the only reason why I threw it was, hell, Fernando used to get a lot of outs. I'm like, well, I throw about as hard as he does, which in reality, in my mind, I did. I do not. And he throws a screwball, and that's a pitch that's gone away. And so look, now here's a funny thing. They say they don't like to teach kids screwballs because it hurts their arm. In the history of baseball, how many screwballers have had surgery like all these guys that throw 99 that have apparently surgery all the time now? It's common that it's only a matter of time before you have that shoulder surgery. It's like, what is that? Speedy. So this frisbee pitch. Nah, just throwing sidearm, dude. That's all they're doing.
That's what I thought when I thought if you guys need to see the video, it's on YouTube and all that. So, like that shouldn't even be. That's not even a word.
Big Dog knows that one of the more irritating things in baseball are when the announcer doesn't know what the hell was thrown. He says, "Oh, breaking ball over the plate, strike." It's like, what the hell is a breaking ball?
They were like, "That's a and then the other guy was like, "I know it's a frisbee throw," and he just let it out. I was like,
"Yeah."
And it's one Big of those things where they're speaking before they think, and I was like, "You can't grab the words back and put them back in your mouth. You already said it." Again, I don't know. Just like I don't know how Aaron Boone has been ejected more times than enough, like in the last 10 games. His problem is, I mean, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave a comment on Jumboy's YouTube channel, ask him that way to come on the show.
Dude, he's the manager of the Yankees is getting desperate. The team's had a lot of injuries, but it was built on a weak team. It is the team has some coreness to it. That's about all I'm going to say. There are some strengths to that team, but the reality is they've invested in players that are fragile. It's a shame. They're just fragile. And this team is not doing well.
All right, Raj. It's a freaking slider.
Right there, yeah. Slow motion.
Yeah, the announcer doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, and it's coming in at that
lazy.
angle.
It's being lazy.
It's nothing special. Now there are some that have been sweeping, which are crazy. I will admit that, but again, it's not that big of a deal. It's just they don't have names for the stuff. So. Chris Berman, the famous ESPN guy, came out of retirement and may have come up with one of the greatest nicknames of all time. I have to believe one of my favorites was, remember, the easiest one in the world, George Taco Bell. Come on. His name was George Bell. That one was easy. Dave, no man is an eland. Come on. Then we get Carlos Baerga. How do you come up with the nickname of Carlos Baerga? Well, Rick Berman did. And this is not the nickname I'm talking about.
Land.
Yes. Carlos, 1 is by land, 2 is by sea, 3 is by Erga. Like, that is so cool. And that one's old, all right? Now, he did come up with a new nickname. I'm going to find it right now. This one was, I got to admit, I heard them talking about, this, whatever, but, here it is. Okay. The pitcher's name is Xander Schauffele. How the hell do you come up with a nickname for Xander Schauffele? I can't pronounce his name. All right. So.
What?
Yeah, I know I'm having trouble with it. Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see where to here he has a stand. Where's the one for Xander? Okay. I'm trying to find it right now. Forgive me. Okay, I don't have the actual. Oh, here it is. It was instant when he met him. He says, Xander killing me softly with his song.
That's a good one.
It is. It's a good one. It's classic. I mean, wow. He came up with it right at that moment. He might have been practicing, I don't know, but this guy was incredibly creative. I like that one. Because major leaguers, when they give each other nicknames, they're stupid. Stupid. Oh, by the way, they're stupid.
Thank you.
I loved when Valenzuela could not pronounce the name Nietenfuhrer. Big Dog. Remember his nickname? Foo-foo.
Foo-foo.
That's funny. That's cool, man. There's some creativity. It's just you get these nicknames. They're stupid. And they think it's cool. It's like they're stupid. Sorry, folks. I don't know if I made myself clear. Major League Baseball players are stupid.
I still don't understand what you're getting at, Scorekeeper. I really don't.
They're stupid when it comes to nicknames.
Okay. I think I'm getting it now. I think I'm getting it.
So anyway.
Man.
That wasn't me. Someone knocked. It was either Anime Girl or Speedy. Someone knocking on your Speedy?
Nope. Not me.
Must be Anime Girl.
Oh, hang on. It's all right. I know what's happened.
Oh.
It's all right. Yeah, I know what's happened. No. I sat on the TV controller and it's there's some Japanese koto music playing in the background, so I had to turn it on.
Okay.
So we heard little knock and little music. I'm like,
Yeah, stupid is as stupid does.
Well, like you said, stupid. So like I said earlier, what do you think about Aaron Boone and coaches like that who are constantly berating, the umpires? That's not a strike. You don't know what a strike is. And the umpires, especially our own Aaron Hernandez, I know the game. I played the game. That's a strike. And Aaron Boone's like, no. And so, like I said, another ejection, at least 11 games.
He's
You're out of here.
yeah, that's quite a
Good.
bit. Look, he's trying to, get his team going, but there's other ways to get the team going.
Exactly.
And that's not one of them. You have to save those moments, but he is out of control. He's just doing it all the time. It's stupid. It's look,
Okay, but I have a question on that though. He may be doing it all the time, but are they valid reasons? Were they bad pitches? Because there was one I saw the other day from the Nationals. Is that the same manager?
no, we're talking about
Can't
the Yankee
remember
manager right now. He's
Okay.
making fun of the Yankee manager.
Okay, there was a clip just the other day of the Nationals manager that went out there. The ball was almost in the dirt, and the ump called a strike.
Yeah.
And he immediately came out. He didn't even wait for the next pitch. He came out and started going after him. And I think that if the calls are that bad, yeah, go after him. It makes it entertaining. We
Right
need Billy
now,
Martin back.
yeah. Right now, there is a play in Major League Baseball, and it is disgusting. This is why I don't care for replay. I don't care for replay because in the NFL, we still don't know what a catch is because of instant replay. But so be it. Now the NBA is going to extend instant replay to you can, last 2 minutes, or you're going to get another appeal. I forget. We talked about it last week. There was a play that happened at home plate where the catcher received the ball. His right foot is actually on home plate, and he takes the ball. He's receiving it, and he applies a tag to the runner going by who slid in. Runner was called out. The team appealed it. It went to New York, and New York reversed it by saying he was blocking the base paths. Ladies and gentlemen, when you look at the video, the catcher is behind home plate, runners coming in. His right foot is on the corner of the plate. That's where his body is. Okay. How can he be in the base path? And then he reaches down to apply the tag. He wasn't blocking him. He wasn't anything. Now, what can you do as a catcher? And Major League Baseball ruled that the catcher was in the path without the ball. The umpires called him out, but they appealed it, and that's it. I have never been a fan of instant replay. I played in an era when you had no instant replay, and you lived and died by what the umpire did. So I knew what I had to do. Forgive me, but I had to have the umpire on my side. And I say this straight out. I was damn good at having the umpire on my side. I treated them like human beings. I didn't question them. Big Dog knows. I used to say, if I question an ump, all I would say is, come on, ump. That's it. You let it know that you were unhappy and you move on. You don't question his vision or her vision, whatever. But I used to get a lot of calls. And I used to tell that to Big Dog. I'm like, yeah, dude, I got another call this weekend. That's because everyone on the field is an a-hole anyway. I wasn't. I used to get a lot of calls. So anyway,
I love your video, by the way, about how to get on the umpire's good side.
Oh, yeah. Did you like that one?
Yeah, that was
hilarious.
Oh my God, Tanya, it's on my Facebook page. I don't think there's a copyright on that one, so I think we can get away with showing that one. Forgive me a moment. That one was funny. I found that one. I think it was on Instagram. That one was good.
Hey, instant replay makes an umpire doubt whether he's calling the game right. So, as an umpire, I would also tend to not like instant replay because it's challenging your authority on the field.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did you guys like the one about it was 2 days ago where the nurse was saying that every time you drop 35 pounds, the male grows an inch, and this guy says, oh, I'm running now. And I was like, no, you dumbass. You see less weight. That's the only reason why it's growing, because the weight doesn't cover up as much.
Oh, geez.
But I did like that one. That one was funny. But I guess I put on the sports talk with the guys page. So forgive me a moment.
Oh, for what? Which one?
Right now. For the
The
one about
Umpires
the
one?
umpire. Yeah.
That's on Instagram. You did it on Instagram.
Oh, thank you, sir.
That's where, at least that's where I saw it.
It's probably, yeah. It almost surely is Instagram.
No, I'm not on Instagram.
Sounds like a personal problem, woman.
Well, well, there you go.
Damn.
I know I got that wrong. Forgive me.
That's all right. I'll get him back later. I'll just poke him with a sharp stick in some nether region.
Thank God I'm not showing my page right now. There's some crazy images on there. Let me find mine right now. The one about the
Big
Empire.
Dog, we find out where Roger keeps all his Star Trek porn. It's on Instagram.
You know, I'm on Instagram right now. Let me just go to his page.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where it is right now.
You can see all his Star Trek porn.
Do it as a post or as a story?
It might have been a story.
Yeah, if it's a story, it's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, but check your phone. It would
No,
be
he sent it like a DM.
Oh, I did send it to you as a DM. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, in that case, I can find it right now.
Well, I'm glad somebody was paying attention.
Oh, you always pay attention. You the bomb.
You go, Ice Queen. You
Okay,
go,
there
girl.
it is. Yes, Big Dog.
See, she's doing her.
You are the man. All right, folks, check
she's
this
doing
one
her
out.
cup and she can still abuse you. That's what you call multitasking with
Oh, see,
applause.
there's no
I
doubt.
applaud you, Tanya. I applaud you.
There's
Oh,
no
my-
doubt. Here we go.
Hey.
Check this one out, guys.
Here's some secrets catchers can use to get on the umpire's good side. Every time the ump misses a call, shake your head from side to side. Wearing a mask makes it hard to hear you, so he'll appreciate the clear nonverbal feedback. At the start of the game, be friendly and shake his hand, then hype him up by telling him that he's an inspiration to blind kids everywhere. When your knees start to hurt, tell him you're impressed that his daughter can spend every night on her knees for hours on end. Here's some secrets catchers can use to get on the umpire's good side. Every time the ump misses a call, shake.
Forgive me, I'm sorry, but that one was funny because at first it looks like he's really trying to help you out.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
Yeah, it
just
does.
a jerk.
It does.
Especially, don't forget to shake your. You have a
Your head,
mask on.
yeah.
He can't hear you. So that one was kind of funny. Oh, some people got mad at this one. I think Jay got mad at it. Here's this one. I thought this one was funny. Check it out. Look closely.
Okay, so now I'm scared. So you thought I'm gonna pull it.
Oh yeah.
I think Jay said you got me.
Okay,
Here it is. Look at it. This was good. Oh my goodness. All right. That one's funny.
I would have been pissed if I saw that at work because I would have screamed.
I know,
One
right?
of them got me. I was watching, the guy was batting, and it's the view from behind, and they fouled it right back and hit the camera. And I admit, I jumped up. I'm like, oh, sheesh. I've learned in every baseball one now, or something like that, that it could happen. And that was just the most recent one. I didn't flinch on that one, but it still surprised me. I thought that one was good.
I saw one very similar to that. It was a bloke playing golf,
Mm-hmm.
and he took a stroke, and they said, "Be careful, there's somebody playing the hole in front of you where you're teeing off." And he went, "No problem, I'm not going to even get near the green." And he whacked the ball, and guess what happened? He connected with the guy on the green. That scared the hell out. I thought, bloody Nora, you know. Don't play with that. Golf balls. They hard little buggers, they is.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, that's a Scottish game, you know. Golf. Scotland invented it. The English got ticked off as attacking them every so often, so we thought, right, we'll do it another way. We'll say we're playing a game, and then we can knock 7 balls of crap out of them. That didn't work.
That's funny.
So, Big Dog, have you seen any of the Dark Side of the Ring episodes lately? The new ones?
Yep. Which one you want to talk about?
Well, the one that got me, it was, of course, Chris and Tammy. That was the season premiere. And then right after that, I saw the Magnum TA story. I didn't know the extent of the car accident.
Oh yeah, it was horrible. I remember.
That was like when they showed the picture of the car and the way it careened over, and I'm like, damn. He's like, I love that car.
Yeah, the whole landscape of wrestling changed when he went to that crash. He was probably going to be the WCW version of Hulk Hogan, and probably would have ended up in WWE. I mean, he had the look, he had the skills, he had the mic skills, but all in 1 second.
And then for them to get his ex on the show too, she was like, I still can't believe he did that. And I was like, did what? And they're like, we'll be right back. I was like, no, I wanted to. And then they come back and she's like, he showed me pictures of this woman. And he's like, and he tried to hide the fact that, oh, that's you. And she's like, no, that's not me. That's not me at all. Where's this hotel at? She found out she was cheating. He was cheating on her the whole time. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, that was wrestling lifestyle back then. I mean,
yeah.
I would say 90% of all the wrestlers, whether had women in every town, whether they were married or not. I mean, there were a few, of course, that took their vows seriously, but for the most part, when you're in your late 20s, early 30s, and you have those bodies to match, and women are literally throwing themselves at you.
Yeah, the Chris and Tammy one, that was really good too.
Yeah, nothing new for me. I knew the story, so.
Yeah. Now I just need to watch the Graham Dynasty. What happened to Dwight the Clown?
That was sad. The Graham one was really well done, and it's a sad story for the family because that family's had suicides, kind of like the Von Erichs with the suicides. I won't spoil it for you, but it's a good watch. It is. I like that one way. So far, I think that has been my favorite of the 4, 5, whatever it's been. Next week is the one I really want because I was a big fan of the Junkyard Dog, so that I want to see that one.
Oh, I remember the name Junkyard Dog. What's the real name?
Sylvester something.
Oh
or
yeah,
other.
I think I know. Yeah,
something
okay.
Like that.
He died in the 80s in a car accident.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I told you my grandfather used to watch the Lucha Libre, right?
Yeah.
No.
And he would watch the English ones every now and then, but I noticed that he always gave the look like a bunch of rookies. But he was a big fan of Lucha Libre, man.
Yeah, Junkyard Dog died in 1998. He was 45.
Way too young.
If I'm not mistaken, it was a crash.
Because I'm 54. That's way too young.
Yeah, he died 45. A single car accident on Interstate 20 near Forest, Mississippi. He was returning home from his daughter Latoya's high school graduation in North Carolina.
Wow.
And he lost. I can't remember if he lost control, or he fell asleep, or whatever it was. But that was a big. He was real big in the 70s and early 80s.
Yeah.
That's where he made famous the dog collar match.
Yeah.
So they would put the dog collar on, and the other wrestler would have a dog collar, and they'd have a steel chain strapped to each other. And usually one of his main opponents was Rowdy Piper. and Greg the Hammer Valentine. Those were his two main guys that he always wrestled against.
You know, Big Dog, just the other day, my daughter quoted to me that I've come here to chew bubblegum and kick some arse. And I said, oh my God, Mia.
And you're all out of bubblegum?
Yep. And I was stunned. And I told her, oh my God, Ronnie Runner. And I told her the movie. I believe it's Duke Nukem,
I was gonna
right?
say, did she know? Huh? Who?
No, did not know.
See no evil or something like that, wasn't it?
There it is. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
No, she did not know the name of the movie, but obviously some little smart kid was using that one.
So you want to know how Tony Khan feels about AEW and NXT pay-per-view going head-to-head?
Hey, Speedy, how does it feel about it?
He said he doesn't mind at all. It feels like the old days when they went head-to-head on Wednesday night.
Oh, wow.
But they're
we lost Big Dog.
Yeah, we did.
They live. Yes. Thank you, Jay. Yep. Wow. All right. Fair enough.
They live, yeah.
I think we just lost Big Dog temporarily.
Yeah, we did. I'm sure he'll be back.
Oh, his battery. I think his battery ran out.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of the longest that we've ever gone.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. The movie was They Live. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I like that. All right. Well, look, I'm going to have to be on my way. But if you guys want to continue, you're more than welcome. I do have to get going. I am tired. I've been up all night. And I'm beginning to start to get tired. And I'm going to try to take advantage of that. That's another reason I'm just not feeling it. I think that's why it's been hurting all day. I've been awake for over 24 hours. So, but it is. And here it is. Big Dog's returning. So, yeah, battery died, right, Big Dog?
Yeah, so that's just my phone.
Yeah, sorry, sir.
No problem.
So, yeah. I was just letting them know that I'm getting tired. I've been up last day and a half, and I'm ready to call it. So if you guys want to go ahead and continue, by all means, please.
Roger.
Yes.
Can you do me a favor? Because I finished Dreem's cup.
Oh, yeah.
Tumbler. If you have his contact info, so I can send him the photos of it.
I will right now.
Thank you. And then
I'll send them over to you in a moment. Okay.
Okay. And you saw my text message, right?
Yeah, I did. He's good. I'll talk to him in a bit, but yeah, he's all right.
Okay.
So, but I will mention it to him as well. So we're good. Tanya, I'll send you the information over in a moment. And for everyone else, guys, I thank you. It's just I am getting tired, and little did I know I'm getting a bunch of dirty messages right now. So we'll see.
You can go ahead and end the show, Raj.
Well, did you guys want to continue?
I'm gonna be hopping off.
We'll continue off next week.
All right. I appreciate it. Sounds fair, guys. The holidays coming up. Yeah, and I can tell I'm tired. I'm having a tough time keeping the eyes open. I'm going to take advantage of this. All right, guys. Look, appreciate you. We'll see you. And I thank everyone. Dreem was with us, of course. Big Dog, Speedy, Anime Girl, Ice Queen, Jay in the chat room. Everyone else that was also with us earlier. There were some other comments. I'm sorry if I'm not up to coffee. And there were a few others. So thanks, guys. We'll see you guys on the other side. All right. Peace.
Take care.
Adios.